Ooh, yes, y'all. It's your boy, the number one host with the most, Don Easy TV, coming through on this Friday. I said forget a nap, forget preparing for the show, forget taking a shower, just jump on here off work. I just did 12 hours. I'm just about to keep going right now. Fuck it, let's go. No breaks. I said, I'm going to take me a nap. Nope, no nap. Going straight in. Happy Friday. Much love. The show is called The Drama and the BS Show. So you already know what's about to come with this. I need to change that title, though. I need to change that title. Like, for real. I need to change to something else. Let me edit. Let me edit the title. Let me see. The title should be. Well, let me see if I can add that. The game versus or VS. Yeah, SP. I'm gonna do it like that. And then Eminem. Is that enough words? Will M respond? Eminem respond. That's what I want to name it. Let me see if I can change it like that. Okay, cool. There we go. Let me cut this slow ass jazz shit off. Sound like I'm in the 1920s or something. I had to come on here early. I said, forget that. Taking a shower, getting ready, and preparing and all that. I said, man, forget that, man. I had to get on here pro bono. If I went to sleep, I think I wouldn't have got up, because I've been up for, I just did a 12-hour shift, and I'm just like, forget that. Let me go live right now. So I guess the show name has changed. Let me see. Did it go through? Boom, it did. Let me see what it says. The game versus Eminem. Will Eminem respond? The drama and the BS show. Training topics live stream. Yeah, so there you go. Because that happened today. Okay, I don't know if it came out today or yesterday, but Game dropped a diss track, man. He dropped a diss track. He dropped a diss song, you know what I'm saying, on Eminem, man, and it was all right. It was all right. The more I listen to it, the more I like it. But at first I was like, it's okay. But then the more I kept listening to it, I'm like, ooh, he was dropping some bars on there. But what got me with the bars, he was rapping Eminem style. Ooh. He was rapping Eminem style, man, with all that, I'm crazy. He was saying all that. He said, I Suge Knight, Vanilla Ice's son. Ooh. I was like, damn, I Suge Knight. And if y'all don't know what he's talking about, Suge Knight allegedly held Vanilla Ice over the damn balcony and made him sign the contract to say this dude wrote this song or whatever back then. That's the rumor. The building is, what I'm saying, that he made him go to the balcony, boom, sign his paperwork over. So he said that in the diss, so I wonder if Eminem will respond. I wonder will Eminem will respond because Game said something before this track, man, before this disc that I can't remember. I'm paraphrasing, but he wasn't in his top 5 or something. So, and he always said he wanted to battle Eminem, though. That was the main thing. I know that for sure. He always said, I want to battle Eminem in the verses. I want to get an Eminem. Eminem ain't saying nothing. I guess by Eminem ignoring him, not talking to him at all, that that Chuck just went at his head, man. It's like, damn, for 10 minutes, 10 long minutes. I was like, damn. And he did Eminem style. That's the cold part about it. I'm Shady. It's called the Black Slim Shady. Y'all gotta look that up on YouTube or Instagram. Well, I know somebody got that. Somebody got it, man. He was talking about killing Dre. He had one part where he kidnapped Dre. So he was doing Eminem whole style. It was just crazy. But he could have put more emphasis on, like Eminem does, on certain phrases and stuff. He would do it here and there, but he was doing game, but he should have did more of Eminem ad-libs. It would have been more doper. But it was dope, but it could have been more doper if he would have added, all the Eminem, characteristics as far as like the ad-libs. But it was over. It was, to me, it was dope. It was dope. But is it the dopest? Nah, I ain't gonna say it's the dopest. But he touched on race a little bit. He was like, you know what I'm saying? We say, you can't, what'd you say? You can't ever have my black skin or something like that. I was like, ooh, damn. And you start saying something else about race. I was like, ooh. Oh, he talked about Haley. He got into Haley. What else he did, man? He was just, man, Game was just going there, man. And it all starts out, he gets in the Uber ride, you know what I'm saying? And he kidnaps the Uber driver because he's a Slim Shady supporter, whatever. He was Stan's brother. And if y'all know about Stan, it's all in the backstory. Oh my God, who's that? Woo, these cakes. Whoa, these cakes. You on early, aren't you? I know, I'm up here early. I did a 12-hour shift. Who's this? Is this 12 bells? Is this 12 bells? Is that 12 bells? That's your new name. That's your other name. Move. Mwah, these cakes. I like that. Yeah, I did a 12-hour shift, and if I would have took a nap, I wouldn't have woke up. I wouldn't have did it. I wouldn't have did it, man. So I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna come straight off work, come straight on here. No shower, no nothing. Just get on here. No really notes, just the stuff I wrote earlier this week and just freestyle tonight. I just feel like talking. I feel like, getting my drink on because I gotta get up again at 3 a.m. I gotta be up at 3 a.m. again. Not up. I gotta be there at 3. So you making up for not coming on in the mornings? Yeah, see, the problem is I'm doing overtimes on Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays now. Well, I've been doing Saturdays, but I'm coming early. So it's messing up me I can still do it on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but I can't do it on Thursday and Friday for a minute, for like a month or so. You know what I'm saying? I need the money too. Ooh, I need the money. Who's 12 bells? Oh, I thought you was 12 bells. My bad. Yeah, she always talk about her cakes and stuff and that. Where you from? What city you from? My bad. Oh my God, guess who's stuck in the room? I know, feet all sweaty, just got off the bike, just toe up, take a shower, stinky. I am. At least this shirt is clean. I don't know why I put on a clean shirt, under some just mud, just sweat. Well, I try to wipe it off with alcohol real quick. I'm following you. Oh, you are? You follow me on Instagram, or I gotta check you out. I just can't remember everybody. You feel me? It's and then I'm about to start drinking too. Oh, Friday. I got my little bottle of wine. I can't, man, this little store, man, they don't get the big bottles. So I keep forgetting to order some wine. I'm gonna order some wine, some good stuff. But this time, yeah, we're gonna have to go with the little bottle. I got 2 of them on YT. Man, shout out to you. I gotta go check it out again. I don't remember. I'm sorry. But much love to you. Glad you pulled up on me. You know what I'm saying? Much love to you. And then what I do on Fridays, everybody that come on my Friday lives, I share them out on my Monday or Tuesday or something like that. So I try to share everybody out that come on there. So I'm gonna show some love. I'm gonna watch a video. I'm gonna comment. I'm gonna like it. Oh man, what she say? You leave. I'll leave you guys to talk. Don't you be leaving me, woman. We got things to talk about here tonight. We got things to talk about, okay? You know, we went through a whole week of some drama. That's why I didn't want it to be like, I know I mostly appeal to the ladies, so I know a lot of y'all don't even care about the game and Eminem situation. So yeah, we can get to the bull crap, you know what I mean? The other bull trending topic. That's why I'm glad I put in here trending topics, the drama and the bullshit show. You feel me? This is where we just, you know what I'm saying, talk whatever. And you for Edmonton, Canada. That's what. Shout out to Canada. Shout out to Canada, man. But yeah, so what was the other people that was going on? The other drama that the Ashanti one, man, that's the biggest one right now. You know what I'm saying? They going back and forth, leaving little subliminals. Everybody got a comment. Everybody got an opinion. And then the Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club, man. The Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club is over. Well, it turned out that Angela Lee is just leaving. So can the Breakfast Club survive without Angela Lee? It probably could. They can get that green vegan. I want to move to Canada. I'm Don's cousin. I know that's right. Yeah, so just then I'm drinking on black tea. I had to drink on some black tea because I gotta stay. I've been up. I just did a 12-hour shift. I just jumped on here. I said, man, forget this. I'm going live. I'm not waiting. I'm not preparing. I'm just gonna freestyle from the top of the dome. And I can do it, and we can do it. If you make your mind do it right, we can do it, baby. She said, hey, family, do it tonight. But yeah, so I think, to be honest with y'all, with that Breakfast Club, now it's just that now the news is getting out that it's just Yee. Because Charlamagne signed like another 4 or 5 year deal. That's why I'm like, huh? So he already got his own network, the Black, I think Digital Network or something like that. I think that's his. I don't know. He owns something. He owns some kind of podcast. Don't quote me on that name, but he owns some kind of network, some podcast, whatever. He owns some stuff where he got under podcast under his umbrella, his tree or whatever. So I think if they did get somebody young and fresh, ooh, that was just actually funny. No disrespect to Angela Lee, she wasn't really funny. If they get somebody that's just funny, that can probably, do some things. And no diss to her, that just not, her expertise. She was on there for a long time, so she did bring something to the show. But to me, she said, later, family. I'm still at work, but wanted to let you know that I noticed you schedule change. Oh, thank you. That's what's up. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Later, family. Much love. Shout out to Toronto in the building. Yay. So I think if they got somebody young, you know what I'm saying? Not too young. I say about like 30 something, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking of some people and I was like, maybe they can put and got a little look to them. They said Reading Mom is on the top of the list, and she from New York, and she could bring viewers, and they want, and her money's, I think, is the highest one on the list. I don't know, man. I like Remy Ma as a rapper, but I gotta in interviews. I don't know, man. I don't know. Angela Yee was boring. Just to sum it up, huh? Just boring, huh? Just do 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 do. Like ask something, say something, dance something. I think that's real thing. I don't like Remy Ma. Why you don't like Remy Ma? Give me a reason. What's wrong? She's dope as a rapper and stuff, but I just, as far as like personality on radio, like doing an interview, maybe I haven't seen it, but I've watched a few interviews. I'm just not, you know what I'm saying? She don't make me laugh or nothing. Like, ooh, I want to see her laugh. Like, I'm trying to think, like, who's a person that's so bubbly? You need a bubbly person that can just go jab for jab with Charlemagne ass. That's what's gonna make it pumped up. She gets somebody that can shoot back at his ass, like with some good funny ass jokes. Woo! Maybe there's an up and coming person that we don't know. That's right in New York. That's some young, hot talent, you know. But shoot, you gotta, if they want this show to keep, to get a shot, that'll get a shot in the show. You know what I'm saying? Remy Ma don't like vegans with her jailbird ass. Damn, that's messed up. She only went to prison one time. Nah, that's enough. That's enough. Prison is rough. I don't know nothing about it. What I can just imagine being around. I just can't imagine shit. That's why I be on my square tip. I be in and out, in and out. I don't try to bother nobody. I try to stay out of everybody's way. I'm scared of trouble. I'm scared of trouble. Except for when I was in Vegas recently. I don't know. I was turned in Vegas, man. I was turned in Vegas. Oh man, San Francisco Niners Sports Nation. What's up, man? There goes another Bay Area person. And then, oh man, speaking on him, I'm glad you said that. We can change it just a little bit. Boom. Did y'all see that video with what's that boy from is he from Oakland or is he from San Francisco? I can't do the background. What's his name? They're running back from they used to play for the Seattle Seahawks. What's his name? Come on, help me out, y'all. That's from the Yate area. I know his name. I just want to see if y'all know his name. Marshawn Lynch. Shout out to him, man. He was this video. He got that DUI, and he was just like asking vague questions. Like they was asking him questions. He was just like, Lynch. Look, look. It must be like a couple of seconds delay or something. So, yeah, if I see the video, they was asking him questions. He was like, no, yes. He was giving like one word of answers and shaking his head, no, and his neck. So basically, I don't know. Something happened to his tire. I don't know what happened to his tire, but his tire was off. And he was just, the doors was open. He was just laying in the car. So what I think what happened was he got the car busted up and he pulled over and he knew he was going to be there for a minute. And he just had a drink and just left and just, just waited till whoever's going to come and pick him up. That's probably what happened to him, to Marshawn. Man. And then somebody died. There's a few people that died recently too, man. Olivia Newton-John, y'all remember that? She died this week. And then it was somebody else today. It was an actress. She hit her car and ran into a house. She ran into a house, man. And she died, man. Her name was Heche. She died. She was 53 years old. She was declared brain dead. And once you get declared brain dead, it's pretty much, the life support system is just keeping your organs, from not deteriorating. So, man, so to keep you breathing, whatever, keep the blood circulating. But as far as the brain, once that brain is gone, it's over, man. So they're gonna take her off life support and donate her what's her names, and he's a fish. He's a what? What that mean? He's a Pisces. Yeah, I know I'm jumping all over the place. But I just had like all kind of stuff, and I'm just like, man, I ain't got time to prepare. All I could do is write I knew what was popping with that Eminem. I know y'all not too keen to that, but if you are too keen, who you got in this? If Eminem responds, who you think gonna win this battle? I think I don't know, man. I don't know, man, because Em used to get busy back in the days, but the game, rat done. What you mean? What I do? That green vegan, how you doing? Did you eat a good meal tonight? Did you? Well, it's not even tonight yet. Well, yes, it is. Well, 5:00. It's evening now. Did you eat a nice, good vegan meal? Do you even drink like? You don't drink no almond milk or nothing like that. Is almond milk considered bad? I'm just curious. Yeah, is almond milk bad, y'all? Like, kick the facts on almond milk, cause I I'm not educated on almond milk. Or what about almond water? Almond water. Almond juice. Oh man. Shout out to everybody on this Friday. I'm so happy to be on. Well, shit, I ain't free shit. I gotta go to work at 3 a.m. That's why I really jumped on here. I was like, man, I cannot take a nap because y'all know if I get it popping, man, this thing can go like for 5 hours sometimes. So I'm like, let me get on here early and still get some rest. At least give y'all good 2 hours. Yes, I have veggies. I'm going into the bushes. Oh, why you going into the bushes? Why you hiding? What's wrong? You don't want to talk? Damn, I didn't mean to run you off. Damn, I be trying my best not to run you off. I'm trying to think, how can I not run her off? And I'm running her off. I'm thinking not to. I swear. Oh man. Yeah, I got like about 5, 6 topics in my head. But the headliner, the game versus Eminem. Oh man, I don't know, man. The game is dope. Eminem is dope. But I don't know. I'm not a big Eminem fan though. I used to be, and then it just fell off. I'm working silly. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Well, thank you for keeping me running. Thank you for keeping me running. Thank you for keeping me running, Miss That Green Vegan. That's that green vegan. She's a vegan. And let me stop. I'm about to start singing about a damn vegan. Eat your greens, y'all. Eat your greens. I need to just imagine if I ate my greens on a consistent basis. Whoa. Your boy will be on super. I'm on point already. Oh, I'm on point already. Your boy already on point already. Let me go wrong side. Already. Bam! Look at that muscle. Oh, look at that muscle. Oh, don't pass out. Don't pass out. I can pick you up, lady. Let me stop. I'm over here acting a fool early on a damn Friday. I had to jump on here because I feel like this is uncut, raw, no preparation. I love it. I love the challenge. And I ain't talked in 2 days. I think that's what it is. I haven't, because I was going consecutive 5 days and I couldn't do it. and it was eating me up. I wanted to talk so bad Thursday and Friday. This is like therapy session, basically. I wish I could name the live this, but the problem is YouTube and the algorithm. They like, what the hell? What is this? So man. And if you cover subjects with the people names that I sometimes that I gave traction, like oh, Eminem and the game. So Eminem, oh man, he went through the Battle Olympics. He came in second or third back in the day. So he is highly trained for battling. Came up under the clubs, underground, whether his background or not, whether you like him or not, whether I like him or not. I'm just giving you just a little brief history of his lyrical history. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just stay in New York. I mean Detroit. He went to New York at one point and got with some dudes out there in New Jersey somewhere. I forgot, either New Jersey or New York or whatever, and went to New York. I don't know. But he was out. He came out here in LA in the Rap Olympics, man. So he was getting it. He got it from the mud. You can't knock it. He was ripping a lot of people asses. Excuse my language. Eminem was known to rip people up. Does he still got it? You said probably so. It's like riding a bike. That's what I heard. Now let's go to the game. The game history is kind of shaky because different people are saying different things about the game history. They saying basically, shit, man, that he's the way he said, I started rapping when I got shot, and then some people say that's not what happened, and he's saying that's what happened. So there's somebody lying. So he just started rapping according to his story. This is his story. He started rapping when he got shot one time, and he was in a coma. And I don't know how many days he was in a coma, and he survived the coma, and he just started rapping after that. Went in the studio and just started rapping. Never rapped in his life, and just rapping on beat, rapping on point. It can happen, but it make you kind of like, I don't know, dog. I don't know. It could happen. Some people don't even need to write stuff down. They said Biggie didn't write stuff down a lot of times. They said Jay-Z didn't write stuff a lot of times on paper. Lil Wayne, the list goes on and on. Honey, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Easy TV. Thank you for pulling up on me. What you want to talk about tonight, Miss Honey? I'm all over the place. I got all kind of damn topics. I'm listening. I wait till Don get drunk to chat. That's messed up. See, that's what everybody do. That's why I came on early today. Came on here raw, no shower, no nothing. I just did a 12-hour shift. I'm like, yo, I did a 12-hour shift. I cannot take a nap. If I take a nap right now, I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be asleep. I ain't gonna be able to get back up, and I ain't gonna want to go live. And I'm like, I had too much on my chest. I've been not be able to go live for 2 days on Thursdays and Fridays because I got some overtime and I work early and I cannot go live. Damn. So I've been trapped in the cage. I've been wanting to talk. I wanted to get stuff off my chest so bad. I wanted to call certain people so bad, but I didn't want to bother nobody. I don't know why I'm doing all that. As you can see, the wine is creeping on me. And then after this, there will be a bottle of water to try to even it out. And of course, everybody, yesterday, I do 1 week, I do chicken. Next week, I do pizza. So I got pizza. So don't worry, I got some pizza in the refrigerator. I left some at my job on an accident, but which is cool because I'll be there early in the morning. I'm going to need that pizza too from there too. And, yeah. And they fed us like a hog today at work. Oh, man, I ate breakfast, lunch. Man, I was like, damn, they treated us good today. I was like, damn. It was just so much leftover food. They was giving out the food. That's the first time in a long time. Well, I guess they overdid the catering, and the food was, man, it was feeding our asses today, man. I got fed up like a hog to where normally I'll eat something when I get here. And I didn't even eat nothing because I'm full. I ate so much stuff. You did a lot of Duffy hours, Don. You already know. I don't know what Duffy hours is, but Duffy mean long hours. Then yeah, I was on that Duff. Not on that stuff, but on that Duff. Stuff. Happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday, y'all. So, congratulations to everybody who don't have to wake up and go to work tomorrow. Congratulations to people that just gonna just relax and chill. Congratulations, but not to me, because I'm going up early in the morning because I got a mission. I got a plan, and I'm gonna get it in my hand. Yeah. Can somebody say amen? Much love to y'all, man. I'm just happy to be. Cause I only drink once a week. So when I get this in my system, it's like, ooh, the truth comes out. That's why I call it the drama and the BS show, because that's just all it is. I'm just talking about BS and the drama, because that's what triggers the algorithm, and people like the algorithm. Like people, like I noticed when I was talking about Ashanti versus Irv Gotti and all that. Oh, they was like, man, impressions was clicking on that, but it was impressions. The impressions was impeccable. You know what I'm saying? It was looking kind of lovely. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, people love versus people, this person, that person, and then what's popping, the drama and the BS. So I was like, let me call this the drama and the BS show tonight. Hey man, I listen to music and you do not, and I'm in the house. Woo! And she's in the house, honey, I need that money, honey. I need that money, honey. Because you can't get a honey without no money. You can't get no honey with no money. You can't, man. Fellas, step your game up. Step your game up. Because these dudes are saving. They putting on the cape and everything, man. They putting on the cape and everything, man. So you gotta be on top of your game, man. They coming in. Dun 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 dun. Captain, save them. They saving them. I wanna be safe. Honey laughing at me. I wanna be safe. Man, dudes riding up in a nice little, man, you gotta have your whip right. You gotta have your spot right. You know what I'm saying? Money in your pocket, money to give, because these dudes is, man, putting the cape on and wifing them too quick. I'm like, damn, you already got a ring on that? Damn, he put a ring on it already. You engaged? You engaged? My God. Finally. Well, you ain't married yet. Let's wait till wait till it's official. You engaged. Because I know it's this one girl, man. I ain't gonna say her name, no names included. I don't say stuff like that. I knew a boyfriend that got a BS job just like me. Damn. Yeah, I knew that. I know this one girl on Facebook, man. Man, why do y'all do this as ladies, man? I know y'all be in love with these dudes, and some of these dudes do it too, but I see most of the ladies doing it. They'll just be posting dudes, and then it's like it's serious, then it never works. It's like two, it's up to three. You like, damn. And then you hate to do the body count, but it's like, damn, But they posting the pictures of the dudes. They ain't all in love and all this. And next thing you know, what happened? It didn't work out. Boom. Then finally, there's one girl. Now she's engaged. I hope she gets married, y'all. I'm sorry, I had to bring that up. I know I'm hating, but it's just like, I'm like, damn, what happened? We broke and poor, but we happy. I know, I can't help it. I can't help it, Vegan. Yeah, I'm kind of hating a little bit. Because it's a long story behind it. There's more to the story. So basically, this is what happened. What's up with that's the Don? What's up, brother? Man, So this one young lady, I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn. Oh man, I forgot the story that fast. Let me go back and see what I was talking about. I forgot that fast. I'm about to tell a story and forgot. I would pass me and my boyfriend, but I have a female stalker on YouTube. Oh damn, oh man, fee 5 4 fun. Damn, I can't wait to go. I can't wait. I don't want her to go stalking. I don't want her to go stalking him. Damn. Yeah, man. But I was about to get into a good story. I forgot that damn fast. Mm, mm, mm. Damn, who was the girl? Because I could go back to the story. I want to talk about that one. I had to get that off my chest. Oh man. Anyway, so hey, what you think, Finesse the Don? You think M gonna wash him or what? Or did you like that track that the game did? Honey, broken, happy. Maybe you're queen. Maybe you're. I don't know what honey look like. Honey, how you doing? I'm coming to New York in April. Let me stop. Oh man, honey is broken, happy. Hey, you know, hey man, long as you got good health, the health is wealth. Now you gotta have money these days. Shit, it's hard out here. Man. Much love to everybody. Everybody, happy Friday. I've been drinking and I'm feeling kind of naughty. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get the specific. Is Don Easy. He's gifted. Oh, let's go. Happy Friday, y'all. I think I didn't check it out yet. I think the game want that kind of smoke with Marshall. He do, man. He wanted so bad. He wanted so bad. He said he wanted to get him in the verses, and he didn't want it. You know what I'm saying? Eminem ain't said nothing. Eminem ain't said nothing. You know, Eminem need to be battling, like, no disrespect to the game, but far as status, I'm not talking about bars and nothing like that. I'm not a big Eminem fan myself. I like his first two albums, and the rest are like okay. You know what I'm saying? The game, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I followed more of his catalog than his Eminem, I don't know, he may have 8 albums, and I say like maybe 4 of them is bangers, man. Bang that Doctor's Advocate, that man. People gotta re-listen to the Doctor's Advocate and LAX. That shit is hard, man. Um, him kept talking about his daughter too much. That was getting kind of boring. Like, dude, you keep talking about your daughter, like, and your mother, and especially his mother. You know, I understand she wasn't around and all that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Especially when them tapes was coming out. When when what's his name? The dude with no neck from Boston and stuff. What's his name? No neck, buff motherfucker. What's his name? They used to own the Source. You know, and he put that Source magazine out. What's his name? I can't forget it. Benzino. Benzino. Benzino came, he brought the little tape out on the Source, and Eminem was using the N-word over and over and over in the song. What song the game known for? He's known for the song that supposedly Eminem, that 50 Cent wrote. What's that one? Help me out, y'all. It was the Hate It or Love It. The underdogs on top. You can hang on me. Just to that thing. Now he don't have #1 hits like Eminem. Eminem got #1 hits. We not gonna deny Eminem stats, his million sales and all that. I'm not dissing him on that. He got more stats. He got more hits than Benzino. He got more hits than the game. And And if they were to do a versus, I don't think the game, can hang with the hits. Now, can he hang with a live performance, going bar show for show and just bussing? Maybe he could. But Eminem ad libs and his way he projects his voice, he's more animated and he can change his voice and be doing all like funny shit, Game on this track, he tried to do it and he did it a good job, but he didn't do the ad libs like M would do, Hate it or love it. See, the underdog's on top, and 50 Cent swore he wrote that. He said he wrote about 4 or 5 songs on the documentary. The documentary is Game's introduction album, you know what I'm saying? That it was most anticipated on the West Coast in years. It was like a drought between 96 and like 2000 until Game came out. It was like, far as nationally, nobody was really listening to nobody out here from 90 after Pac died. It was like from 96 to like 2003. We heard of different artists out here, but nationwide they just they just wasn't rocking with it till the Game came out. In the Game, he got it from the mud too. I say Eminem got it from the mud, but the Game got it from the mud in the beginning too. He would do different, features with Dipset. He would do, he was with G Unit. So he traveled to different coasts and stuff, and he got it from the mud too. But I think M on the verses, as far as hits, he need him and like Lil Wayne or something would be a better versus. I would love to see that better. Eminem would be better with like 50 Cent. That's the best one of the best verses that would happen. 50 Cent and Eminem. I mean 50 Cent and the Game. Game got a big So you've been watching his eggplant. Oh, you nasty. And he does do that on his Instagram. I haven't seen it. Thank God. I don't follow him. But I heard that was the main reason why a lot of guys was like, I'm not following that dude no more, man. He keeps showing too many sausages pictures, you know what I'm saying? He keeps showing all these damn, you know what I'm saying, D pics, you feel me? Or videos or whatever. I know. We can all do that, you know what I mean, as guys, but it's like, I thought about doing it one time. I ain't gonna lie. What did you say? I'm sorry. Dream produced Kanye was on that album. That's right. You nasty vegan. Oh, you mad. You nasty. You were so nasty. But he earned a lot of women love on that one. That's what I heard, you know what I'm saying? So it did kind of him, and it was somebody else. It was a few dudes that be doing them videos, pics and shit. Once dudes start doing that and taking off their shirt too much, yeah, it's time to not. Yeah, I don't even know dudes like that, be honest with you, on my Instagram. I'm not following no dude that workout dude and none of that shit. I don't do all that, man. I got a couple of workout ladies I follow. And they gotta be like under like 5K or something like that to give them the support. I'm a hater. Yeah, they gotta have at least 5K. Like they can't have no more than 5K. They got like 20, 40K. They ain't gonna respond to you when they live. They ain't gonna say nothing to you. You gotta talk to my ass. You ain't gonna just get me off them cakes. You gonna have to be like an up and coming, like I know a couple up and coming ones that's gonna blow eventually, but I'm catching them right now. When I'm in their lives, I can talk to them. You ain't gonna just be a fan like, ooh, my comments just flying. I'm trying to say something to your ass. He got more prints than radio hits. Damn. Oh, damn. It didn't hit me to what you said. I'm just laughing because he just sound funny. Damn, she talked about the man hits. Shit. He ain't got that many number one hits. Now he's an underground love. People in the underground know his albums, but yeah, I give it to everybody. Like nobody don't know his catalog. He not popular like that. That's how we do was on there too. This is how we do. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all need to check out the Doctor's Advocate. That's a slept on album right there, man. In fact, on my bike ride next week, I'm gonna play that. I already know the documentary, but I want to play the Doctor's Advocate one more time because that's when he left Dre, or Dre left him. One of the two. I don't know who left what. And shit, man. That blah 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 blah. That shit was hard. Woo! Gang was spitting on that one. Oh, that was hard. And I forgot what other song that's on that particular album, but I know that one's on there. And he didn't have not one Dre beat. Oh, that shit was fire, man. I just gotta re-listen to it that's gonna be my new thing now. Like on my bike ride, I'm gonna choose different albums I just never heard all the way through, or I haven't heard in a long time. I just need that motivation when I'm riding that damn bike. Ooh, you bad, vegan. You a bad girl. She's a bad girl. She's a bad girl. Man. Well, you know. Shit, it's Friday. I'm feeling good. Got on here early. I'm already 46 minutes in. Oh, go ahead, boy. I bop your head, boy. I like that movie, man. I love that movie, man. What's it called? I bop your head. I pop your head, boy. What's that shit called? Damn, Get Rich or Die Trying, the movie and the album, but that movie is hard, man. I pop your head. What do you say? I pop your head, boy. What is it? That shit hard. I don't know, but he got an Eminem a little bit on this diss track. He got it. He got at 50 Cent a little bit. He was like, 50 Cent, what's your rhymes or something? I hope he said something about his butterfly and clip it to his back like an angel or something. I don't know. And then he kidnapped Dre. That shit was kind of hard, man. But it was just he didn't. I'm telling you, if he would have added them ad libs, dude, the emphasis like Eminem would have did, he would have killed it. He had the whole cadence. He had Eminem cadence down to the T. Boom, boom, boom. How Eminem would be spitting and his subject matter, everything was there. But the ad libs, I bust your head, boy. Yeah, you know that I will. I bust your head, boy. That shit is hard. I used to love that movie. And there we go. I'm back. I got nervous. Like, wait a minute. I got nervous. I'm like, wait a minute. It's gonna show back. I'm back. Look, am I back? Okay, cool. There we go. So I bust your head, boy. Oh, 50. That movie was hard, man. Shout out to 50 on that one. Frugal Mama, what's up, baby? Are you ready for the drama, Frugal Mama? Are you ready for the BS and the drama? Frugal Mama, want the positive? I can get the positive. It's Frugal Mama. Ain't showing you. Nah. Hey, what's up, Frugal Mama? How you doing? Hope all is well. Just off the subject, we can talk about anything. I just wanted to know who you think it would be in a battle, but just on song. The Game, he dropped a diss song today. It was cool, or was it last night? I don't know, but it was cool. He had Eminem cadence down to the pack. He was spitting that fast stuff. And then he was talking about, how he kidnapped people, and then how he was talking about his mother, and he had the whole subject matter down pat. It was, if you listen to it real cleanly, it's a good song, but he just didn't add the ad lib like Eminem, like, and he tried to do the run and all that, but it didn't. I don't know. It didn't. I wish he could have captured that more. Eminem, his voice changed. I don't know if maybe Game can't make his voice change. Because Eminem would do his voice change and just, I don't know, and then he'd change back to his thing voice. So he tried, but it wasn't that cool. Wellness don't care about the game. Wellness care about that damn, what's the other stuff going on about Ashanti and all that shit. He said, hello, vegan. Ashanti. And what is it? Who was dissing her? Gotti. And then the Breakfast Club, stuff like that. The Breakfast Club. So it's turned out Yee leaving, but I think they can survive without Yee. No disrespect to Angela Yee, but I think the Breakfast Club can still get not a young, but somebody that's just funny. They don't have to necessarily be young, but get somebody that's funny and pretty, and that can go bar for bar, word for word. They can go. I'm not a big 50 fan. Me either. I'm not a big 50. I'm more, yes, I am. I'm a 50 fan. I'll take that back. I ain't gonna lie. Coffee and chit chat. Greetings, everybody. See you say, what's up, coffee and chit chat? How you doing? Everything is good. What's the weather like? What is it a tsunami coming? Let me stop saying that. Why I say that for? A hurricane coming is hot. Hope no hurricane don't come. I'm sorry. But I know it's so hot. I know those waters is hot. Man, I hope ain't no hurricane coming. I'm tripping. She said, hard coffee. Where is she going? Who? Where's she going? Oh, she gonna start her own. So Angela Yee's gonna start her own show. You know what I'm saying? She gonna start her own show. She already named somebody as her co-host. It's gonna be on, I guess, radio and YouTube. I don't know what station. So she got a job already. Just passing through. Everyone have a great merry evening. You never know. It's extremely hot. I bet it is, man. We ain't been having too much hot weather out here, to be honest with you. We've been blessed with just 80 degrees, high 70s, 80 degrees, stuff like that. We've been lucky, man. We haven't had 100-degree weather yet. Shout out to LA, man. We ain't had 100-degree. Now, the other cities that's, in the valley, they hitting hundreds and all that, that's just 20, 30 miles away. Yeah, they in the hundreds, you know what I'm saying? But us, and by the LA basin, as they say, we get that ocean breeze, you know what I'm saying? We get the best weather in the world, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think it's the best weather in the world. That's why it's so expensive, man. We get that humid, but it's like in the valley and shit. And if we do get it, it may be 2 weeks out of the whole year. The whole year that it may be 100 degrees, like hot and humid, like country hot or Midwest hot, New York hot. What's that called? What's that movie called in Brooklyn? Do the Right Thing. When Spike Lee got the ice cube on Rosie Perez's light bulbs. Oh, what a beautiful sight. Oh my God. And look, I was talking about that, and look who pulled up. I didn't even know she was in here. What's up, 10, 12 bells? How you doing? I'm just talking away and not even looking. Horses are collapsing in Manhattan because of the heat. I'm sorry, but I seen that picture and they showed the police putting water on a damn horse. Hey, both Dons in the house. He said, salute, Finesse to Don. Yay. Hello, Finesse. She said, "Hey, 12, that's wellness." He said, "Good evening, 10 with the roses." Pulled up in the building. So yeah, the subject matter is trending topics. It could be whatever. I just chose the game versus Eminem because that's what's popping. I'm thinking, oh, to sum it up, I don't know if y'all, I know y'all not lying, y'all don't care, but just last question about that, like, um, will Eminem respond to that diss track? And now back to the bush shizzle. Stretch Nation. Y'all keep it real, man. Angela really wasn't that funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, so just imagine they get somebody that's really funny, that's, and she was pretty, and you get somebody pretty like her, so or even better, whatever. Dude, the show can probably go another 2-3 years, man. All you need is somebody to match y'all to remain word for word. That's it. What y'all think? What y'all think? You think the Breakfast Club can still survive without Angela Yee? Yee. I don't know. Angela Lee was mixed with Asian. Yeah, she Chinese and black. 10. We got 10 in the house. We got 10 in the house. 10 veils, 10 veils, 10 veils. Where's a picture? 10 veils, 10 veils, 10 veils, She's 12 veils. Hey, what she say? She said, how about topic Trump? Hey, wherever floats your boat. But his place got raided. There was it Mar-a-Lago, and now all these crazy people that follow him. I mean, I'm not a big fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of Biden. Not a fan of Trump. You know what I'm saying? But now a lot of people on his side, we want to just dismantle the FBI. Now all of a sudden they want to get rid of the FBI. Ah, come on. I can go also. I'm multi-dimensional. Let me stop. I'm from South Central. We're pulling different subjects as fundamental. Look, you can't get it out of hand, but take a great look. Let me stop. Yeah, they'll be fine without her. See what I'm saying? He know. I was informed by morning, like, yes, I missed you. Damn, I miss you too. Ooh, yeah. Haven't seen the Breakfast Club in years. Yeah. Yeah, they want a civil war. They do. They serious. Who wants to get rid of these damn white ringers? You know what I'm saying? The extreme ones. They want to get rid of the FBI now because they main guy Trump got busted. So now they want the FBI to go. They that mad now. They talking about dismantle the FBI. I don't think she was supposed to be funny. She was supposed to be cute and smart, right? Yeah. But she wasn't naturally to me. Even when she tried to throw little jokes in there, it just wasn't funny. Sometimes it would, but she's more better doing her lip service, where she talk about, rather, with the girls and she talks more freely, it seemed like with the homegirls, whatever. She seems more relaxed, I don't know, she just seemed a little uptight. I don't know, to sit there all stiff. I don't know, just like Vegan said, I hate to say it, she was boring. She was boring, man. I'm gonna keep it real. I wasn't a big fan. I know they changed up to the ICE operate since Biden is in. Man, they need to. Man, all their voices get annoying after a while. All their voices, damn. She said, I get tired of hearing their asses. Yeah, man. Sometimes, especially, see, with me, it would just be their subject matter. It just sometimes they'll just be too heavy. Seemed like they was, like it was a Democratic radio show after a while. It seemed like it wasn't catering, to, if you're gonna take one side, you gotta take all sides. You feel me? Blessed Friday, not all. People that can, that people know and balance it out. You feel me? What's up, Auntie? How you doing? Much love. Love you. Happy Friday. Have a blessed weekend as well. Love you. Love you. Happy Friday. You know what I'm saying? TGIF, Auntie. Love you too. Love you too, Auntie. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love my Auntie. The Breakfast Club has huge numbers. They do. I heard they was falling a little bit, 10. Brooklyn's in the house. Thank God it's Friday. South Central's in the house. Fort Worth is in the house. Let me start naming all the cities. Yeah, y'all. Much love to everybody pulling up. You know what I'm saying? It's an hour in. Ooh, I ain't going nowhere. But see, I gotta be up at 3. That's why I did it. I said, man, you know what? I did 12 hours just right now, y'all. Boom, jump right on here. Boom, forget it. Forget it. It's live time. No subject matter. Really, it's just trending topics and we can switch it all up. Thank God it's Friday, huh? Yeah, it's just a different vibe on the weekend. Even though I had to work 12 hours Friday today, it didn't feel like it. You know, I've been up since like, 3 this morning or even earlier than that. I had my little coffee. I had my little black tea, whatever. You know what I'm saying? To wake me, stay up right now to keep it popping. You feel me? Blessings, 10. He doing good, Auntie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, vegan. Awesome. When you going to visit my Don, I'm gonna try to make it a point to come to New York every tax season. So I'm gonna be out there probably March or April. I'm gonna try to do it every tax season. And you know it's expensive coming to NY. You gotta have at least $1,000 for the flight and the room all together, like almost 1,000. And then you know. How's the new schedule going? You like the location better? Nah, it's the same location. It's just somebody, a shift got opened on the graveyard shift. Somebody was not doing what they were supposed to do, and which happens in security all the time. Dudes just get caught lacking. You know, they forget or they don't care that camera's rolling. They forget that camera's rolling, and they thinking because it's quiet and nobody ain't saying nothing. But you never know who's watching the damn camera. So they go back and roll the tape. You roll the tape, boom. You see people just doing all kind of weird stuff and not just logically thinking the camera's still rolling. Like these dudes don't get it. The camera's on. You thinking you slick, or you just don't care. One of the two. I don't know. The camera's rolling, and so the graveyard has been open. So now we splitting. Me and this swing ship dude is splitting the ship. We like tag team champs. Boom. He doing 12. I'm doing 12. He doing 12. I'm doing 12. We seeing each other like boom, boom, 3 days straight, just like zombies. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how long you last. Hey, NYC on the map like Vegas now. Yeah. You act like you always have been in, my Don. You know. Well, I've been out there before back in Don, why you don't got a LA accent? What you want me talking like Snoop Dogg and um Ice Cube? You know what? Some people it's crazy because some people say I don't, but then you talk to other people from New York, they be like, I sound country as hell. I sound like LA. But some people say you sound like you from somewhere else, I didn't say vegans. I said Vegas. Oh, you did. I'm tripping. Hey, NYC map like Vegas now. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make Vegas. I'm gonna make NYC an annual thing like Vegas. But Vegas, I go there at least 3 times a year, and this year it's gonna be 4 times. That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, man. You work hard, play hard, right? Man, life is short. I ain't trying to save nothing. I'm trying to live day by day, you know what I'm saying? Week by week, month by month, year by year. I'm taking it slow. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me read what y'all saying. You sound like a new. I do. You heard him. You know why? Because I listened to a lot of hip hop when I was young, and it was mostly New York hip hop. And I would rap like LL Cool J. I would rap like Big Daddy Kane. I would rap like, Rakim or whatever, and pick up their verbiage. And that's it's not like I'm trying or nothing. I just love hip hop. I love hip hop, and that's what the original. When I was coming up, that's who was running it. And then to like '88. And then NWA came. And then I started listening to them because they talk about stuff that I know about. I'm like, oh, I know about khakis and t-shirts and all this stuff. I know about that. Checking out football will keep you on and check here and there. Yeah. The liquor must be hitting that vegan green. He got vegan on the brain. Ooh, woo. That's right. That's right. So that's why. But I'm from LA, you know what I'm saying? I always had an affinity for New York culture and hip hop since a youngin', you know what I'm saying? Like it go back. I remember the first record, man. I remember not the first record, but the first nationally record in 1970. Not everybody know that Rapper's Delight, but as a kid, I remember seeing it and I thought it was a commercial. Like I thought it was a long commercial or something. Because back in the days, they would have commercials that was mad long back then. You know, he got vegan on the brain. Oh, vegan on the brain. He got vegan on the brain. He got vegan on the brain. Yes, that green vegan. I saw a guy with an LA cap today, and it made me think of you, Don. What? You know, LA and NYC have a relationship. Yeah, we do. We go back. Y'all had Broadway, and then then we looked at that and we was like, oh, we can make a Broadway in LA. Let's call it Hollywood. And then, the movies and stuff, it's always been love and hate relationship against with Cali and New Yorkers. Love hate relationship, man. Cause we like first cousins. Cause uh, I don't know. We just copied each other's styles. Cultures. We copied y'all hip hop. I think y'all copied our game banging. Same thing. It worked hand in hand. It is what it is. A good vegan liquor, Bartoon Naturals, and its kosher. Damn. 6 hours is not that long. Not on this show. Now I know how Don feel. I really got to get back in the bushes. Oh, see, there she goes. Sit back. You better chill. ATL closer, but LA ain't that far. Right. Yeah, y'all see, y'all can go straight to ATL. Y'all can go straight to Miami, with no problems. Y'all can go straight right there, you know. But believe it or not, in LA, it's a lot of New Yorkers in LA. It's a lot of people from everywhere, from across the nation, man. I'm telling y'all. But it's a lot of people from New York, a lot of people from Chicago, a lot of people from down south. People be shaking the dice, man, to come out here and try to win, man. They be trying to become movie stars and rappers and actors and TV show hosts or whatever, to be talent. I see it every day. I just came out here from Georgia. I'm like, damn, I heard that. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. That's how it is in New York. I'm not pretty sure that's how it is in New York. Everybody come worldwide, to see the damn statue leader, to become a star too, to become a star too in New York. Shit. But it's all good. I'm just glad I got accepted. Shit, from the NY. I'm gonna get accepted in LA. I'll wait on that another time. Let NY grab me first. You know, Vegan talking about we want the right here in the chat. Yeah, I wonder where is Chai and May. Hey, Chai hey, I did an Instagram today, and I did it Happy Friday and Facebook. But I'm on y'all mostly follow me on Instagram, and I did that the little skit, you know what I'm saying, of the nagging the supervisor, and I did the shoot character just a little bit. And it was more to it, so I had to edit it. It was longer, but I know you can't go past. I mean, you can go past 25, but it's good if you keep it 25 and less, really less than 25. But and then, yeah, it's on Instagram. Y'all check that out. Put them thumbs up for me in that mug. And she liked it, and May liked it. So they show they love. Even Dara liked it. Vegan commented. Did you comment, Vegan? I think Vegan commented. Somebody few people comment. I can't remember shit. There's a lot of people comment. I show love on that one. Chai May being showing my channel love. Shout out to them too. Yeah. Shout out to them. Yeah. Yeah. May, yeah, May and Chai. Yeah, man. They be showing love, man. You know what I'm saying? You laughing at what you laughing at me, honey? What you laughing at? What I do? Or what I did? Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, "What?" Nah, I ain't shocked. Not there. Me and her, we cool. We ain't nothing like that. We cool. Me and D cool. All I gotta do is text her, say, "Hey, D, what's up?" And she'll be like, "What's up?" Well, I hope. I hope. I hope. So shout out to her, man. Shit, that's the home girl. Anybody that came on this platform and did the groundwork, shit, shout out to y'all. Shit, the Bay, there, they came on this platform, got on here. U12 that get on here, you know what I'm saying? People in the chat, thank y'all. Everybody, y'all can get mad. You didn't say my name. Finesse the Done, the Green Vegan. Wellness for Frugal Mama. Frugal Mama been in it for a long time. She probably the last of Mohicans heard. And now I think shit, there's a few of them that's still that be coming through every now and then, but the one that come like on a regular, yeah. Shit, shout out to the fam. Shit, that's rocking with me now. Shit, shout out to y'all. The shit, Bible study with Doreen. She be on, not on me, but she, shit. We support each other. She be coming through. She at church right now. She from Delaware, Wilmington. Wilmington, Delaware. I said it backwards. So she from the East Coast too. I was watching some of your old videos. You was? What you was looking at? What you was looking at? What you was looking at, girl? I enjoyed the replay. It's been so long enjoying the replay. Man, I got so much stuff. I'm so blessed, man. I can't wait to hit that 1,000 mark. I'm at like 6 something, video. You know what I'm saying? I know they don't. I know I ain't got the subscribers and the likes and the views and everything like that. But at least I got a catalog. Damn it! At least I got a catalog of shit. That's what I'm. Shit, did my damn. I'm like Pac in this damn. Pac had a gang of songs. Even after Pac was gone, he had about 5-6 albums after he died. Damn. I'm probably underestimating the numbers, but I'm saying 5 or 6. Like, damn. That's when you were just in that studio. They say he would do like 3 songs a day. Just imagine if Big did that. I wish Big had the work ethic like Pac did. Damn. Oh, I enjoyed the replay, man. So they can just match up album. That'd have been hot. But yeah, man, there's so much going on out there. The damn, and then I didn't even know about this, man. Kim and that dude Pete, they broke up. I know that's not like hot news, but I knew that wasn't gonna last, man. This dude, man, I don't know what he was around for. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know what he was around for. They was kicking it. He liked them cakes. He liked the cakes and he liked the clout. Man, but I knew it, man. He was just a little younger. I think he was a little bit younger than her. And that don't mean nothing, but when you got that many, see Kim, the problem with Kim, she got 100 kids now, man. And it's kind of hard to get a dude to be like, damn, I'm gonna just step in and take 4 kids. Damn, 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4. You about to just inherit 4 kids? God damn. What if I come a billionaire? They gonna take half my money. Pac never repped NYC. I always wonder about that. Out here he did. I don't know if he did it in New York, but he did. I seen him in different videos saying I was born in New York and I think what is he from originally? Is he from Harlem originally? Is his people from Harlem? But he out here, I know he would say he was from New York. We was very clear. We knew he was from New York. But he was playing for the Lakers with Death Row. Death Row was like the Lakers, you feel me? So shit, he joined the Lakers, you know what I'm saying? He joined the Lakers, started throwing W. Even the Outlaws, they was from New Jersey. They were throwing up W's and shit. It was like a Laker team and shit, you know. Hmm. Damn it, I had to get something out my throat. Something got caught in a drink or something. Tupac, Manhattan, NY, or Harlem. Uh-huh. So, what was you saying? I lost. Yeah, so and then he used to be called MC New York. If y'all remember, he was called MC New York at one point. So he was repping it out here. I don't know if he did it out there, but he moved as a young kid, you know, and he went to Baltimore. They claim him in Baltimore. They claim him, and then he moved to Marion, California, which is like I don't know how many miles from Oakland, whatever, but it's like all in the same vicinity. Then he started coming out here in the early '90s, you know. So they say he only had one good year or year and a half, whatever. I don't know how long was it when he got out. Was it a year? I don't know with Death Row, but he actually came out here in the '90s and would spend a lot of time out here. So he was with this he was Thug Life, and he had a lot of people from a different, like, believe it or not, Crips from out here. That he was based in a long time ago when he got into that fight with the Hughes brothers and stuff like that. And if y'all know about that, and he was supposed to get that role with Menace to Society. He was supposed to be the I forgot what role he was supposed to play. He was supposed to play MC8 role, was the older old cat, talking facts. But he got into it with the directors of that, and that's when he was affiliated with Thug Life, and he had some dudes from out here, he with Crips. And then somehow, I don't know, years after he got caught up in that case, he started claiming MOB with Suge and them. But yeah, so he been out here for years. But yeah, so he been out here for years, and he always will rep New York. That's why he even went at Ice Cube. Remember, Ice Cube had that song "Bow Down" when you're westward down, bow down. He was talking about New York bowing down when they come out here. And Tupac wasn't having that. He was like, "Nah, we ain't bowing down." He said that. It was in the interview. Pac was real vocal that he was from New York. But he was, it wasn't about East to West. That's why he kept saying it's not about East to West, because he's from the East Coast. Although he was raised out here, he still got family and stuff in New York. I never heard it in his music. You might have a point. Yeah, you might have it like the latest stuff before he died. I don't know. You got me on that one. Now his early material when he first came out of Digital Underground and he had his own albums, with Interscope back then, he may have said it. You never know. He was involved with the Black Panther Party. His mom was active. Yeah, so he knew a lot of history. His mama was part of the Panther, what was it called? The Panther 7 or Panther 10 in New York that got caught up in some case, and he was born in prison. She was carrying him through prison. It's deep, man. So he was raised around the lunch programs, all the information. Just imagine you a kid and you hearing this, drilled in your head. I think low key he was very political. He was, and that's what's his. And if you go back to some of his interviews right before he passed, he would say, don't let me live long because I might not change the world, but I have the one information that might spark something that changed the world. I'm paraphrasing, not exactly what he said, but so yeah, he to me, being from the West Coast, we knew he was from New York. We wasn't tripping. We don't trip off out here in LA. We know we get a lot of people that's not from here. So we don't trip off like, okay, you can't be from Cali, you can't rep us. Nah, you love us, we love you back. We give you you gotta be here for about at least 10 years. And shit, you a LA native. Or sooner, it depends who you get with. You know what I'm saying? You get with a cool crew. I'm just glad now, after all these years, that I'm able to go to different spots and create relationships, So, man. Yeah, but I want all the big cities, baby. He said he might not change the world, but spark the mind. There you go, Finesse the Don, that changed the world. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I used to get mad when people would say this back in the days. But a lot of people out here would like that been in gangs. It kind of looked kind of bad though. Like, I'm gonna keep it real for anybody that's 20 something to start claiming a hood though. Out here, that's it's usually junior high school. That's when you start really like, claiming. By the time you was pocket age 24, 25, you were OG at that time. Believe it or not, 25 is an OG, man. I would hate when people used to say that, but it's like, yeah, it is kind of true. 10, I'm working on the back. What you talking about, that Green Big? I know I can talk about Pac all day. He said, yeah. So I don't have nothing bad. I don't care if anybody say anything bad. I used to get mad when people say that, but you gotta critique. You gotta be able to accept critiques, and it's true. Like, so he shouldn't have been claiming all that, man. When he knew too much information to be claiming the hood. To just sum it up. You know what I'm saying? He came from the Panthers. He had all the knowledge. Like, he shouldn't have claimed the hood, man. Just keep it real. When you 25, come on, man. But I guess he had I felt like he had allegiance. They say Pac was loyal like that. That's the problem. I think his problem was he was very loyal And if you claim something, he gonna claim it with you. He was just like that, I heard. That's what I heard. He was just very loyal. So you can look at it like that too. And don't get it twisted. Pac was not a punk, not a before he was with Death Row. He was doing all kind of stuff before he got. That's why he was perfect for Death Row, because he was doing all kind of crazy stuff before Death Row. He was doing all kind of crazy stuff before Death Row. So by the time he got to Death Row, he didn't get too many cases within that 8 month to a year period he was with Death Row, officially signed and making records. So that's why I'm glad I didn't have a main time. I'm glad I can just be able to just talk that shh. You know what I'm saying? Don't have to stay on. Ain't no real topic. It's trending topics wherever how the conversation go. We got a Detroit native in the freaking building. Let's talk that ish. Did you hear the battle? Did you hear? I mean, not battle. The diss song from the game. Oh, he was talking spicy. He was talking spicy. But like I tell everybody, he was talking spicy, and he covered most of the subject matter with the cadence, but he didn't do the ad-libs like Eminem would do. He didn't change his voice like Eminem would do, the high and up levels. I don't know, the octune or whatever you call it. Damn, I don't know all the damn levels of singing. Anyway, he was real, so was Nipsey. That's why they aren't on the earth anymore. Yeah, man, they words were powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? Like jealousy and envy and slanderous people who are cowards. Man. 12, what up, though? So when that beef was going on, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. When the beef was going on, when the West and the East, um, I stayed on the fence for a minute, and then after a while, I had to make a choice. I'm from the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? I had to make a choice. So I got caught up in the bullshit too. But I wouldn't go that far to it because I love New York so much. But y'all gotta understand, there's a lot of New Yorkers in LA, and they were just tired of gangster rap. It wasn't so much West Coast; it was gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? They were just tired of it. And I ain't gonna lie, at one point I was tired of it. That's why when Nas came out and Wu-Tang and the new resurgence of New York hip hop, I was like, damn, they got some fuck. They came back with some heat, you know. So they came back with some hitters. And I jumped back on the board. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers are hard. But I never had a hatred because I always had admiration for New York. So when the beef was going on, we was just like more like, because I was with the dude Skilo at the time, so we was more like neutral, man. You know, and I love both. I love Biggie and I love Pac. I was split, but at one point I did have to side because it was just it forced me to. At one point, it got real out here, man. They talk behind people's back, but never see themselves. I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be right back. Oh, you ain't heard it. I'm coming for all, Mr. J. Oh, coming for all. Go ahead. Talk your ish, Mr. J. Talk your ish. That's why I had to go back to New York because after 30 years, I'm like, man, I haven't been there in that long, and I had so much fun. And I'm glad that all that stuff was squashed back in the days. And I said, man, I gotta get some of that East Coast flavor, man. And it was a great experience, man. I haven't been on in New York trains in years. Oh, man, you just shooting the dice. You don't know what the hell gonna happen on them damn trains, man. You better be ready to fight for your life on that damn train, man. Because it can happen. And I had to get over it. I haven't been in years, and I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. And I got on that mother, I had to get over that fear. And once I got over the fear the first night, I was good. Cause I went out at 12 o'clock at night. And I was told not to. And I was like, fuck that, I'm going out. I'm not about to be in the room. Talking about I'm going out in the morning. Fuck that, I'm in New York. Uh-oh, here we go. Cold as ice, maybe colder. Fucking around and found out coming straight out the woods, homeless. Oh, shit, I ain't mad at you. Shout out to you. Where you from, Mr. J? Mr. J, can you tell me where you from? But yeah, y'all. So, I'm an LA dude, and I love going to different places. I love going down south and east and west. I like going everywhere, man. But yeah, and hopefully worldwide. I got it. Hey, y'all better hurry up and get your damn real ID. I ain't got mine yet. I ain't got my real ID yet. They saying out here in LA and Cali, they talking about May 2023. Excuse me. I know I'm burping, but I didn't feel like covering my voice. I'm sorry. May 2023. Excuse me. I'm sorry. May 2023. You better have your damn real ID or you not be able to fly. So you might as well just go ahead and get your damn passport. Shit. At least you know how to interact with people in New York at dump. Man, yeah, man. It started in the 90s, man. I was out there in 95, 3 different times. And I fell in love. I was running the streets out there, getting at the girl. Ooh, I got the New York. I got New York love. Put out like that. I got New York love. Enhance ID. So, yeah, man, it was a great experience. You got to remember, this is the 90s, man. Like, the shit was rough still. Mine was for 4 years, already expired. What that means that they know you. But the problem is, it's been over 30 years. It was like, all right, let me just fuck it, man. Let's just keep it 100 on this show. This is the drama and the BS, right? All right, let's try to do the body count. The body count in New York back then. Do y'all want to hear it? Put ones in the chat if you want to hear the body count. Let me stop. I never did the official report. Let me stop, man. Let me stop. I've been drinking. You bringing trouble to someone very special for bringing trouble to someone very special. What happened? What I do? Now, when I went recently, I brought the girl over to the room. I thought it was popping. She came through. I thought it was cracking. She came through the room in Brooklyn. Ain't nothing popped. I'm not you, Don. Huh? I don't understand. Where is the ATM at? I don't know. Where M at? I don't know. Where M at? I don't know. M got 48 hours to respond. Ooh. I should have put that in the damn thing. M got 48 hours to respond. If M don't respond in 48 hours, he a sucker. Hey, do y'all agree with that? If Eminem don't respond in 48 hours, he a sucker. You gotta do something, I don't know if that was like a little, cause I'm telling you, man, Game no hip hop, and he didn't do the ad libs as strong as Eminem would do. Maybe that was just a little shot to see what Eminem gonna do. Man, you hearing this? That green vegan? Who's Eminem, the rapper, the rapper from Detroit. I know I be going back and forth, so forgive me. The fire marshal. No, not you, not you, Don, bringing trouble. Someone very important to New York. Oh, I was waiting to hear about body count. Damn. Okay, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. One story. One exclusive. And this is nasty and bad. Y'all ready? Y'all tell me y'all ready. I just want to know, are y'all ready? Just say you just put ready. And then I'll tell you. I'm gonna sit back and wait till y'all say ready. What Boro done? Oh, I'm gonna tell you. I'm ready. Ready. We got two. All right. Story time. Yo, I'll never forget, man. So I'm chilling, so we chilling. I think we had some strip club and some shit in somewhere in Brooklyn, man. I don't know where. This is years ago. You had to go upstairs to get there, and we went deep. We went about 8 deep. My homeboy, this dude named Chris Pringle, he was from uptown, whatever, Harlem or whatever. He was a Manhattan dude, him and his homeboys. And then these girls, these two girls, go to the strip club, boom, and they're getting it in. The somebody, one of the girls that danced on ski, took his money. Somebody got him for his wallet, man. Boom, we leave, we go back to the room. The two girls come. The two girls come. A strip club in Brooklyn, I swear, in Brooklyn. Somewhere upstairs, you had to go up some steps. It was on the second or third level. A hole in the wall. Thick ass girls. This is 95. I don't know where. I was loaded, drunk. These girls, I don't know where they was from. I can't remember. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know. They could be from Harlem. I don't know. I'm thinking he knew them. This one dude, Chris Pringle, knew these people. The dude, Chris Pringle, he used to be like he used to be in when he's be in the fucking music business, like in different companies, and he would have some position and shit in the urban market and shit. And I remember when he was with RCA in that big ass building on the 88th something floor. Anyway, dude, this one girl, man, thick ass sister, man. Me and my homeboy Drew, we got a room together, double beds at the Paramount. That's why I keep telling people about the Paramount Hotel in Manhattan. When I was in New York back then, I was mostly in Manhattan. I was staying in Manhattan. We got the room we always was at the damn Paramount, man. For some reason, the damn Paramount, West 45th Street between 8th and 9th, West 46th Street, 8th and 9th, between over there. Boom, we come back to the room. Me and this one girl, man, the thick girl. Oh, my homeboy Drew, he in his bed, he kicking, he got the sheet over, they doing their thing. We doing our thing. For some reason, man, I couldn't control myself that night. I think every like 10, 20 minutes, I was shooting. I'm just gonna say I was shooting. I'm gonna try to be PC words as much as possible. I was shooting every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes. Boom, boom. I think I went through like 8 hats. 8 hats that night. And that was one good night in Brooklyn, man. I mean, I'm sorry, Manhattan, at the Paramount Hotel, man. Oh, and y'all got that story exclusive because I'm drunk. Oh, I would never tell that story. That's so discreet and nasty. And then that same morning they left. We went and walked. I don't know how far NBC is from where we was at. We walked the next morning, went to NBC and did Conan O'Brien that next morning. Conan O'Brien, he had a TV show back in 95, and y'all can look on YouTube. That's me performing, dancing and shit with the number 23 jersey and shit with the hat to the side and shit. Wish I was a little bit taller. We did that damn taping the next morning. So that lets you know I was in great shape. You know what I'm saying? And walked. I don't know how far that was. We walked through Manhattan to get to the damn show. We walked. We didn't take no train, nothing. Let me see me go back. They used to have, and we walked for about at least 20 minutes. They used to have those places in Brooklyn, and they went south. Wow. Manhattan changed much, too much. Majority of real New Yorkers aren't here anymore. Man, I don't understand the story. I request an R-rated version. What you mean? Eminem saved my life, but for a while, I put Eminem before God for a long time. Now I'm God's monster. I have to repent and being an asshole for working on getting studio time somehow in between work. I heard that, man. You don't understand. You need to R-rate it. Basically, this thick ass girl, she was the BBW, man. She wasn't that big. She was, I say thick, but when I was younger, I thought she was like over like a BBW. She wasn't a BBW. She was just thick. She just had a little stomach, but she had cakes and top, But when I was younger, I didn't date girls like that. I dated them perfect, nice little waist, big old butt. I like them thick old, big old butt girls. So that's probably why she, got through, because she had a big old butt. She did have a big old butt. I give her that. And whoo, Lord, she put it on me, man. I'm just gonna put it like that, man. And I just kept every 10 minutes exploding. I can't get more discreet than that. I don't know if you can't understand that, 10. Bro, who put the battery in games back? Damn. He got an album coming out. That's what it was, Mr. Act Now What Never. He got an album coming out. He just did No Jumper. I've watched half of the interview and he was talking about a new album. I don't even think that diss track came out when he did the interview with No Jumper, because they didn't even mention. They didn't even have it as the title. Like the game explains his diss. He did this interview with No Jumper like a week ago, so he's a genius. I give him that. Now Adam gonna bring him back for an interview about that diss. I know I'm everywhere, everybody, because this is trending topics. This is the drama and the shizzle, you dig? And if y'all can do me a solid and push them thumbs up for me, you dig? Please, thank you, and thank you kindly. Much love to everybody in Shizette. She put the cakes on you. Yes, she did. 10 veils every 10 minutes. Explosion. And I kept getting back. I don't know how. I didn't know I had that many hats. I had a I had about 20 of them. I brought 20 of them. That's how it was going down. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. On the road, it was popping. So I would carry at least at least 10. But for that particular trip, I don't know why, but I had like about 20 condoms. I don't know why. And I kept digging in this one in my bag, in my luggage bag, and I just kept pulling out condoms. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, one more time. And she was like, she was a nympho, man. It wasn't just me, it was her. She couldn't, damn, usually a girl, you'd be like, all right, you cool, you know. She kept wanting it too. Man, and I ain't gonna lie. Any average man would have been done after like the second or third. I don't know how I lasted 8 times. Remember, I remember the count 8 times. Damn. The hell I was on. And then did a live TV show. Just like I'm doing right now. I just got off work 12 hours and I jumped on here and talking shizzle and then got to be back up and go to work at 3 a.m. That's crazy. It goes down on the road for real, for real. And Ski would be mad at me for revealing this, but I never named him. I'm talking about me. I ain't gonna never talk about what he did. Unless the price is right. Unless the price is right. Shit. When you give me the right price, I might tell it once or 3 times or twice. Shit. Now the drink is in me. Welcome everybody to Don Easy TV. Please push the like button, subscribe, and notification bell. So what you think? He gonna watch M or what? We are over the place, everybody. I go with the smooth of the chat. I go to the questions and answers in the chat, and I just go with the chat. Oh, now he got a emoji. I know that's right. He got a different emoji, Mr. J. And if y'all can share me out, please. You know what I'm saying? It's the world's famous Don Easy show Friday night, and I don't know, man. The game and Eminem versus battle, man. M will watch him on the versus, but on the battle, I think M will watch him too. But you know why I say that? Because the game already admitted that he lost to Kanye West in the battle back in the days when Kanye West was new and Game was new, and they battled each other, and Game admit that Kanye West watched them. You know what I'm saying? He said, absolutely. It's Friday night in this thing. Ooh, and I got that wine in me. Ooh, I didn't even drink no water. I'm supposed to drink some water. Ooh, I'm going too hard. But I got food and stuff, you know what I'm saying, to get me through this. You feel me? I didn't want to go to sleep, y'all. I came on here, did 12 hours, and jumped on this thing. I was going to take a nap. I'm glad I didn't. Ooh, all y'all came in, you know what I'm saying, giving the dope comments, making me bounce off y'all wordplay, and I bounce, you know what I'm saying? I'm a freestyler, you feel me? I can talk about any subject, serious, everything, current events, trending topics, the weather. Hey Siri, what's the weather?
It's currently clear and 79 degrees. Today's high will be 79 degrees, and the low will be 64 degrees.
Woo, woo. See, that's LA weather right there, baby. We are blessed out here, man. That's why we pay the high rent, high mortgages, and no square by square feet and shit. I'm in VS, going to depend on stage performance in the VS, and going to depend on the stage performance, man. In the verses, it's going to depend on stage performance. And see, both of them got dope ass stage presence, you know. But Eminem Whoo! When he do them extra ad libs, see, that's the problem. He got character. He got different characters that he can project out of his voice. That's the difference, man. You know. Yeah, our bodies are made up 85% water. Man, drink that water, young man. Drink that water, young lady. Y'all drink them water. You gotta balance it, man. Cause I think, shit, I did one glass, and I'm already stuttering and talking and just, but it's all freestyling though. You feel me? All from the dome, and we like 1 hour, almost 2 hours in. Are we doing one of them long ones tonight? Are we doing one of them long ones? But I think with the verbiage though, so what was the other? What's on the thumbnail? So we got all kind of shit we can talk about. The damn, you know, the drama with the Ashanti, and Irv Gotti acting like a simp. Hey, how many of y'all think Irv Gotti was acting like a simp? You know what I'm saying? I did this and I did that. Excuse me. And I finally watched some of the clips. And to be honest with y'all, he wasn't really that drunk. He wasn't drunk, dog. He was drunk a little, but you can look at his eyes. He wasn't that faded. So, man, it make you think, what would he would have said if he was really drunk? Woo! If he said that just off a little buzz, he didn't really look that drunk. And look at his eyes, y'all. He look like he just buzzing. He ain't really like slurring his words, and like how I'm talking, you can hear the slur. You know, a person that's been drinking, it's a certain twang in you when you're talking. You can't get all the syllables out. And he wasn't sounding like how I'm sounding right now. He wasn't sounding like that. I'm going to be all the way. I'm gonna be all about the venue, location, energy they both bring. That's right. Super simp. He was smoking the whole time. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Agnell caught it. Thank you, bro. So he was speaking from the heart then. If he wasn't drinking that much, then the weed was telling it. The weed make you tell the truth too. They always talk about the alcohol. The weed make you tell the truth too. The weed make you confess too, man. The weed open up portables in your brain you didn't know you had, man. You like, what the hell? I didn't know I can go this deep. I didn't know I can talk this long. Let me still. But nationwide, worldwide, the alcohol is more accepted. It's crazy. They both do the basically same shit. But they discriminate. This is legal, but the other, no, not the other, but this is legal, but the other, no. It's crazy, man. So, I guess I'll drink. This is legal on air. Have a drink. Now, let me drink water. Let me drink some water. I ain't even drink the whole damn bottle yet. I'm supposed to drink the bottle first before I drink the alcohol. I keep forgetting. He's not a smoker. He quit a few. He took quite a few shots. But he wasn't like if you say he was smoking and drinking, then he was on one end. Then either way, the truth came out, and he did look like a sucker, man. And people was telling me the wrong information in one of my lives. They were saying that Ashanti owned her masters, and that's false. I don't know who was telling me that. It's all about she owned her masters. Shit. I've listened to that damn interview, different clips. I listened to the whole 2-3 hours where it was, but I listened to the clips on Revolt. He owned the masters to Ashanti stuff. He owned her master. That's why she mad. That's the whole beef. I was wondering, like, why she really like don't want to do work. She wants to own her masters, as she should. But this is his excuse. This is Irv Gotti's excuse. Well, artists, they can go out and make money and do shows forever. Like Ashanti and Ja Rule, his past. But me, all I depend upon is the masters. That's how I get my money. And he lying. He got other deals doing movies and shit. He said he got over 20-something people's masters. And I wonder, do we got Ja's masters? I don't think he got Ja's masters. I bet you he ain't got Ja's masters. Or do we? That's what I want to know. Do he got Ja's masters? Because Ja's show rocking with him. And I don't think Ja, he'll look a fool rocking with him, being loyal with him if he ain't got his masters. That is the question. Do Ja got his masters? Because he the only one that's really rocking with him. Everybody else want they shit, as they should. Give up that, man, you just bragged about how you just got a 200 and something million dollar deal with some billionaire. Yeah, I watched some of the interview. I was like, oh, this dude is like bragging but not giving up the masters, but you just got a $200 million deal. I'm confused. Diddy has given up a couple of people masters. He gave up the Locks masters. Maybe he just gave up Ja masters. Maybe. Ja's the only one that really rocked with him. Shit. So, I don't know, y'all. I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know what now I'm digging deep and shit. Like, she got a right to own. He trying to say that's how he eat. You don't want my daughter. He gonna say you don't want my daughter to eat. You don't want my daughter to eat, and whoever's son to eat, or whatever he said. I thought that was weak. That's her shit. I understand why she mad. And then Josh said something. I wish he would elaborate it more. There's ways you can own your masters. Well, somebody was saying it. I don't know if it was Nori. Somebody said it, and it was just like, that's whack. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Herb. That's whack. That's why she don't want to do the shows and tours with you, fool. I was wondering what was the backstory. I'm glad I got more information on this shit. I started listening to his ass. Listen to him. He just let his dumb ass talk. He told everything. I was like, oh, that's why Ashanti don't like your ass. The bottom line, you won't let her free. Let her get her masters. That's her. She talking about. Then he gonna say that, well, I thought it was whack. Oh, I wrote half the records. I was there and all this shit. I don't know how true that is, man. That's the artist, bruh. He talking about he was there and Ja didn't say shit. That's what pissed me off. How about how the pastor called Bay music trash, the song church music, church girl, huh? How about the pastor called Bay music trash, the song church girl? I didn't know about that. That pastor, man, I'm hearing all kind of backstories about that dude. If you talking about that dude from Brooklyn, he's trash, man. He's trash, man. He accepted 6ix9ine. That's a no-no, man. Everybody know that nationwide. Like, do not embrace this dude. Need to be blackballed. Like, anybody who embrace 6ix9ine, you just cut off. I'm cool. I'm sorry. He may have repented, and he may not have been on the internet dissing like he used to. But I will never forget his energy, and I will never forget that energy, man. He was just like F everybody when he was on top, So, okay, it's F you now. I don't, and anybody who rock with 6ix9ine, whack 100, all of them, I don't care who you are, west, east, north, south, you rock with dudes like that, I'm cool. That dude took out a whole damn organization like a damn, like he was a part of it the whole time. Like maybe he wasn't, but it felt like he was like an agent the whole time. And because the shit was never good. The music was whack, and he was outselling everybody at one point. You gotta give him his credit. His ass got on my goddamn nerves, but he was selling them records. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm number one. I think he had top 12 number one hits back to back. Shit. How did he get that feat? Damn. Was he, man? Then he just got blackballed. They all, man, people stayed on code. All them Grammy Awards, Billboard, Summer Jams, they was just blocking him. They've been blocking his ass. And so I don't know. So when that pastor took sides with that dude, I didn't even know that till months later. I mean, not months, days later after I did some more research on this pastor. I was wondering why the New Yorkers that's in here wasn't really like backing them like 90, 80%. I say like 90 to 100% was not giving no compassion to this dude. And I was wondering, they didn't say it in the chat. I guess they didn't want to snitch or something. I don't know. But nobody wasn't really like having no compassion about that dude getting jacked. So they must knew the backstory with the dude. I didn't know that was the same dude that embraced 6ix9ine. I'm like, oh shit, he deserved to get jacked in. You gonna accept this dude in your church in Brooklyn that just took down a whole Brooklyn gang? Like, not the whole gang, but took a lot of people down, 12, 15 people. I forgot to count. Shit. Dudes got football numbers, 20, 30 years. I'm not big on all that. I'm not a hood dude like that, but I'm loyal. And shit, man. You just failed the loyalty test like across the board, whether you in the streets or not. I'm talking about music artists. Oh. I don't know. I know I went hard on that Brooklyn pastor shit for a minute. About a good 10 minutes. And look, I still didn't finish. I keep drinking that wine, and I ain't even finished that bottle yet. I keep forgetting. Okay, 'cause I know when I finish one, I just always throw it on the side. Like whatever it lands, I'll clean it up later. I'll clean it up later. Shit. Not the pastor in Brooklyn. Okay, I went on a whole tangent shit on that Brooklyn pastor. I don't know what pastor you talking about, dude. Pastor Mace? Who are you talking about? Didn't Mace or something happen? What happened to Mace? I think he signed a death row or some shit. He really hate Puffy if he signed the death row. The death row. Excuse me, that was a shot at Puffy right there, signing the death row. That's how he telling who he roll with. He like, shit, I really hate you. I'm gonna sign the death row. I was signed the bad boy. Now I'm signing the death row. But it's like, why Snoop would do that? Like, why would you sign Mace? Mace has still got bars. Don't get it twisted. I heard some of his stuff. He still got some bars, but you need some young, hot, coming artists, man. You don't need no dude that's my age rapping, man. No disrespect, man. I'm not talking about rap music. I don't listen to rap music. Then what the hell are you talking about? I don't know what preacher you're talking about, Miss Honey. I'm sorry to be cussing at you. I ain't mean that like in a mean way. I'm just talking crazy because I'm been drinking, buzzing, And it's only 7 o'clock. Normally, to get to this level, it had to be about 10 o'clock. To get to where I'm at now, usually about 10 o'clock. Shit. So shout out to me. I'm being responsible. I know I got to go to work early in the morning, and I got to be sleep to in a good way. I'll say about 8 or 9 o'clock, right? Whenever that is from now, West Coast time. That's a good time to go to bed after here. Do a 3 to 4 hour, the good Well, I'm at 2, so they just work slow. If I could do a good 3 hours right now, shit, I'm cool with that. Cause I don't want y'all going away. Cause I got a lot to shit talk about. Cause I was off for 2 days. I've been off for 2 days because I got that working extra hours now. Cause people dumb, they don't want to work or didn't care or don't care about working. I don't know what it is, but it's a work shortage, and people know that, and they know they can only get rid of people a certain time. So it's not over, y'all. I might be doing overtime for a long, even if they replace somebody. I think I'm not gonna say too much, but I'm gonna tell you this: when they replace this person that I'm doing this overtime for, it's gonna be some other people that's gonna get their head chopped off, and it's gonna just be continuous overtime, maybe for like a year, man. Because these dudes are still doing the same dumb things, even after they seen that somebody just got chopped off, and they still doing their same routines, same antics. Wow. How dumb can you be? How dumb can you be? You just seen somebody go to the guillotine. You just seen somebody walk through the gallows, got their head chopped off, and y'all still don't do nothing? Like, wow, you just don't care. Either you don't care or you just dumb as hell. Or both. And the CDC stops restrictions yesterday with that COVID vax. Man, I try not to talk about that shit too much because they be flagging you on YouTube with that. But hey, whatever happens, let me see, stops restrictions yesterday with, yeah, so they had to because they ain't got no employees, man. People getting sick already, people still catching that stuff to this day. I thought they was exaggerating in 2020. They predicted back in 2020 this thing might be around 2 to 3 years. And I thought they was capping back then. We never seen this type of lifestyle ever in our lifestyle. There always been rumors and rambling and stuff like that. But this is the first time in history, in this current history, where something has just lasted this, like, damn. What is this? She said, sorry. No, you good? Speak your mind. The monkeypox. Now that's some shit I really don't want. Oh, it looks so painful, don't it? Oh, all those big old bumps all on your face and arms and all over your body. It looked like it's, oh man, like the chicken pox. Whoever had the chicken pox, I had the chicken pox at 5 years old, and I never forget it. They had me separated from everybody else. But like, it felt like a month. Maybe it was less, but a kid, it felt like a month. I was out of school and everything. No, not that young. Yeah, I had to be because my sister is 5 years younger than me, and she caught it from me, or I caught it from her. I don't know if I caught it from her. No, I think I caught it and I gave it to her at a young age. And she caught it. So I had to be 5 or 6 or 7 years old. I don't know, shit. Between 5 and 7 year old, I caught the chicken pox, and it was all over my body. I remember as a kid, and I was itching, and they said, "Don't scratch it, cause you make it spread more." So I was trying not to scratch it and shit. And I remember it went away eventually, but oh, that was the worst feeling. And then in my 20s, I caught shingles. I didn't know what the hell that was. It was a little like gang of bumps on my stomach and shit. Just all on my stomach, my torso area, and my back and shit. I already had eczema, so I thought I had an eczema, breakout. And they's like, "No, you caught the shingles." I'm like, "How did I get the shingles?" They said, "Because you had asthma." And I had asthma as a kid, and you can catch, if you had asthma, then you could catch shingles or chicken pox. No, it wasn't chicken pox. If you had chicken pox, then you can catch shingles later. Yeah. If you had chicken pox, You can catch shingles later. There we go. And I caught the damn shingles in my 20s. And I don't want that damn monkey pox. Because I've already dealing with eczema. It's irritating. I don't get, the breakouts like I used to with eczema. Because they give you the proper cream and shit, ointments and shit, to put on. Oh man, but I know when it activates, you get like a rash here and there, just bump. It doesn't matter how much you put on your whole body. Sometimes I just like a whole like little bumps will be right here. You're like, fuck. But it's not nothing bad. Nobody on the outside can see it, but I can see. I'm like, damn, look at them 10 little, what the hell? It's my eczema. It just flame up. I'm like, damn. But not often, just when it's hot like how it is right now. Oh yeah. It activates the heat and the sun, activates the eczema. So I will never want the damn monkeypox. Hell no. No, 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 ma'am, no, sir. Ugh, y'all seen them videos? Oh, that looks painful. I forgot the name of them childhood we used to have. Yeah, we had the chicken pox, and that's what it remind me of, but it's bigger and it look like bigger, but like the bumps is bigger or something. Because the chicken pox was little bitty pots. And I still got stuff on my, I ain't gonna show you my damn stuff, but I got like 1 or 2 spots on my stomach that never went away. That's from chicken pox. From back in the, man, that was over 100 years ago. I didn't even think, I'm gonna look when we get off air. I know I got at least on both sides, maybe like 1 or 2 like spots from the chicken pox back then. Back then, dog. Scarred me. At least I'm glad it didn't scar my face and stuff like that. Man, that was bad back. Chicken pox. Oh, how many of y'all had chicken pox? That is no, man. That was one of the, and I remember as a kid that was one of the worst experiences being quarantined. Basically, that's basically what they did. They quarantined me for at least 2. I gotta ask my mother. She would know the proper time. I say a month, but it could have been 2 weeks to a month. It felt like a month as a kid. I was isolated because my grandmother, I was staying with my grandmother at the time. And we were staying at upstairs. They had me like in a separate area. And, it'd be all like masked up, like how we are masked up back then. They would bring, give me my food and stuff, but they wouldn't like stay long with me. But I felt comfortable. I had TV. I was cool. Had food, but they just couldn't, stay with me long. I remember that as a kid. I was like, man, what the hell is this? Those spots. I remember I was playing somewhere in Long Beach. And some kid in Long Beach gave me that shit, man. One of them kids in on the east side of Long Beach back in the days. Because my auntie Deborah used to live in these apartments on the east side. And I was playing around with these kids. And I got it from them and then brought it back to South Central. Yup. So I got a long history in Long Beach too, man. I'll be forgetting to tell people my Long Beach history. I'm a LA dude, but South Central dude. Because I don't have nobody from Long Beach, like a family member or something. We don't have no origins in Long Beach, but I have my own origins. I lived out there for like 2 years between the ages of like 7 and 9. I forget that part. I went to elementary a couple of years, the first to the 3rd grade, well, 2nd grade, 1st to 2nd grade. So I remember we moved out there as a little kid. So 7, 9 years old. Then moved back to South Central, where I'm originally from. Slim Shady is not black. Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it real with Slim Shady. He lost me after the 2nd album. He had 2 dope albums. Then after that 2nd album, he kept talking about his mother and Haley and his girlfriend too much. Like it came kind of weird after a while. Like, and the beats wasn't as dope. It wasn't the production was just, I don't know, it just didn't catch me. So after that second album, I just didn't know nothing about him. With the game, he was like a well anticipated album on the West Coast. I don't know about worldwide, but out here on the West, oh man, he was the only person that was getting love nationwide, and we just embraced him out here. You know, he was like the first person after Pop really to get national love. You know, it was for like 7 years, period, man. After Pac died, nobody was really rocking nobody from the West Coast. You feel me? See, King Maya, no, tell a history, Maya. After Pac died, we had our rappers that we liked, but they wasn't known nationally. Game was like the first person after Pop that was known nationwide. See the game over. Uh-oh, he's saying he going with M on it, huh? You think that shit was fired, King Maya? Everybody saving they white god, Eminem. Here we go. Let's talk that shit. This is the drama and the BS show. Let's go. Just keep it respectful. No name call it. But Vice would never run rap. Man, and see, that's the issue with Eminem, you know what I'm saying? He caused a lot of ruckus when he came in. People were like, damn, man, he about to destroy hip hop. And he, for a second, he kind of did. He kind of did. Because then you had a new wave of just a gang of them trying to come out at the M. But nobody could live up to M status. Name me one that lived up to M status. Ain't nobody. They tried with Machine Gun Kelly. They tried with that dude who sound like that dude from Wu-Tang, Ghostface. Who's that dude that sound like Ghostface? They tried with him. They tried with all these different dudes. They just couldn't hold Eminem's shoes. So M, he created a little thing, but it didn't last long. They tried it. It didn't last though. He going savage in the best way. He going savage the best way. Okay. Oh, at ODOJ said it's no turning back with the Trump case. Oh, damn. Hey yo, I ain't going nowhere, but I man, it's been 2 hours and I gotta get a restroom break. I know it's TMI, but man, just give me about 1 minute. Please don't go nowhere. We can talk that ish tonight. You dig? I'm on. Yeah. I'm back. Oh, let me do something real quick. 1 second, I'm here. Don't go nowhere. back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, y'all stayed. Oh, y'all stayed. Oh, it's about to go down in this damn thing. You dig? I flow with the chat. The game song Black Shimmer Shady is trash. You don't like it? I like it. I like it. At first, I thought it was okay, and then I listened to it 3 times. By like the second time, I was like, it started getting third time. I was like, oh, it's not a classic, but he was spitting some real shit, and he covered Eminem's cadence. He had the cadence, he had the subject matter down packed, but he didn't have the ad libs. He didn't do that. Yeah, the different voices Eminem do. He didn't cover all M's optunes. You know what I'm saying? He didn't cover all his personality. Now that's real music. Yeah. Save White Zaddy. That's his P music. Damn. But the bars was there. The bars was there. The subject matter there. The cut. He had Eminem's cadence down packed. The subject matter about his girlfriend, his mama, his, you know what I'm saying? He had everything. Talking about kidnapping Dre. He had the whole subject matter. Whites and Latinos would never run hip hop. Ooh, he hitting hard tonight. Hey man, I tell you this, Maya. I say this, and I'm gonna keep it real. In LA, if they ever get a rapper that got bars, bar. I mean, like serious bars. Woo, we in trouble, bro, because they got the numbers, dog. They got the numbers like a mother. Man, if all they missing is one dope dude, man, and it can be I ain't gonna say it's gonna be forever ran, but they can go for a long run in LA, man. Because we just don't have the numbers no more, bro. You know I ain't lying. We only in certain pockets of LA, man. We holding on to a thread in LA. We like, look at me. I'm in LA County. I'm in Hawthorne. Shit. It's like, well, I was trying to steal reggae. Man, yeah, and you know what? I hear what you're saying overall, as far as the culture, because it comes from, see, the difference, and he might be on, you know what, and y'all might take offense to what he's saying, but what he's saying basically is hip hop. It comes from us. It comes from the gut. Comes from the gutter. It comes from where you from, and people gravitate to what's hip in our culture. It just is what it is. I mean, they just love our culture, man. The world love our shit. They just, I don't know. So I get what he's saying when he's saying what he's saying. Hawthorne is close to me. You know Hawthorne is like what, 4-5 miles? Shit. At one point, Hawthorne borderlines LA at one point. What about Holly Park? Over there on Van Ness between El Segundo and Century. You know what I'm talking about. Over there where Ice Cube grew up. They consider that Hawthorne. I thought that was always LA Park. Holly Park is Hawthorne Park, man. In Ice Cube hood, in 111 hood. That is some of his hood is in Hawthorne. That's the reason they get to say in nigga. They say you can say nigga on YouTube. You ain't gonna get caught up in. So sorry, anybody I work with that feel offended me saying the word, but on YouTube, it's just, they don't have no algorithm on that one. You could say that. That's crazy. You can't say certain other words, but the N word, it don't even trigger it. It's crazy. I'm just reading what he said. Being non-black. Wow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it real. I and I'm gonna piss you off. I'm gonna piss a lot of black people off. I'm one of them black people that grew up with a lot of Hispanics and a lot of Asians. When I moved to North Long Beach, it was I mean, is a so we played football together, we fought with each other. Now I tell them all the time, don't use that when you're not around me. Now maybe people like King that ain't gonna accept it. So I tell them, don't say it all the time. You can say it around me. I don't care. But somebody that like King, he ain't happy. He might pop you in your jaw. So I give them the warning. So that's on them, bro. So they need to, I think, keep it in their own circle. Like if you're gonna say it in your own circle. But if you know somebody's not in your circle, don't say it. Because you might get popped in your mouth. And has a different context of different people, you know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying, I get what they saying. See, that's why I'm kind of glad I moved when I was like 12, 13 years old. Cause I was able to see a different side of LA, you know what I'm saying? Like, the suburbish part. And I got to see more, I was more integrated. You feel me? But my home base was always 75th. Like that's my family moved in 1961 around. And so that's all I know. But I don't have no foundation in Long Beach or like that or Compton where I end up moving. But LA, South Central will always be like the foundation. Even on the east side, I got like family I forgot on the other side that's in the 50s in Avalon. I forgot about that. I'm not even claiming one part of where I'm from. That's crazy. They use it in Long Beach. Longos are going at it with the black people. Yes, they are. I know somebody that I went to Long Beach City College that got taken down maybe 3 months ago. He was on the street that I moved to when I moved from LA. I moved to the street called Andy Street on North Long Beach, and that's controlled by Mac Mafia now. And the Mac Mafias and the Longos are going at it real tough in North Long Beach. And he was just a regular dude my age, sit in the car in broad daylight on the weekend, pow, 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 just because they couldn't find one of them dudes. Longos took out a regular old dude like me. And that was recently. My son stays in Long Beach in the racist Latino hood. Yeah, man, he ain't lying. And you got to understand what he's saying. I mean, it's wars going on in different areas, but then you got parts of LA that don't have that beef, don't have no beef with Hispanics and blacks. In fact, you got certain gangs that have. This surprised me. I didn't even know that it's still black people that's in Hispanic gangs and South Side gangs. Like I didn't even know that. Like that was even allowed. So it's I go by personal relationships, how you treat me. If you cool with me, I'm cool with you. Um, my son stays in Long Beach in the racing. Like, for instance, like 75th where I'm at. It's really no politics, like right over there. You got 18 streets living amongst them, and there's really no beef. But you go further down, the Hoover's going at it with the what's the names? So I know I'm talking about gang pop. I'm sorry, y'all. Maya got me talking about LA shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all like, I know y'all on the outside, like, what the hell is he talking about? I just went from talking about New York, and then we start talking about. That's how y'all know I'm from LA. You see, Maya know I am from here. He ain't said like he ain't dispute nothing I said. But we do have, it's like a 50-50. It is out here in LA, it's like a 50-50 with different groups. You don't know, if they cool or not, So you might meet some that's cool, or you meet some that just, I remember just, being a Dodgers fan and bragging, hey, the Dodgers are gonna win. And this one dude, he was an essay. He was not, I don't know where he was from, but he was trying not to interact with me at all. I was trying to rock with the Dodgers. It's an LA thing. And he was not trying to embrace me. And I already knew the politics behind it. Don getting his gangster on. Oh no, how that switched so fast. I don't know nothing about gangs. I'm sorry. Why did I do that? Shit. That's that alcohol, man. The alcohol have you talking the truth. But I'm not a part of nothing. I'm a nerd. And that's why we have anything as a collective, because men are killing for what? Over power, money, and respect. That's all it is in turf. That's what it is. It's, believe me, vegan, it's a lot of money involved in it. It's not just about, it's turf and respect. Also, there's a lot of money involved, underground stuff, not just drugs. Drugs is number one, but it's the other stuff, everything, man. Like people want their area, and it comes with violence with it, Fortunately, because they think they race run the team logos. Ooh, damn. I tell you this, Villagrosa, you remember Villagrosa, King? Remember we was supposed to get the Raiders back, and he was like, it's gonna be too much gang violence if we bring the Raiders back. They attack non-gang members like elderly, from what I've seen living in LA. See, that's what he sees. I don't see all of them doing that. You feel me? I can't make that I can't say all. That's why I'm glad I moved. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, because I didn't see that. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you a good story. Ooh, story time. Story time. And this is some real shit. And y'all probably think I'm caping, and I'm gonna tell you the real shit I seen later on. But I'm talking about my just my first experience in a city of, this is before everything got split up. This is in the 80s. Story time. So this is in the 80s. I'm like in the 6th grade. My grandmother, she works at this place called Berendo Junior High School, right? It's on near Pico and Vermont. If y'all know what Pico and Vermont, from where I'm at, from Florence and Vermont, it's about 6-7 miles, you know what I'm saying, away. You know what I'm saying? Probably less than that, probably 5 miles away, going that way, going north. And I was so intrigued in the 6th grade that this school, Berendo Junior High School, you can go to the junior high school in the 6th grade. This is LA. We was late behind the 6th grade in junior high. So when you was in the 6th grade, you was still in elementary. So I was shocked that they had a track program. I didn't never heard nothing about that. They had a track program. You can go to school in the summer. You can go to school in December. I mean, in the winter. You can go to spring and fall, whatever. Right? You was on track. You could start at those different times. So I was intrigued. So I went there, and no cap, majority, 90% Hispanic school, Berendo Junior High School. Google it. I've never had no bad experience as far as like them calling me the Mayate, nothing ever. I'm just gonna keep it real. Y'all might think I'm lying, but I'm just keeping it real. This is the 80s now. Boom, we go to the 90s. I moved to North Long Beach. That's when the first time I heard the word Mayate. I ain't gonna lie. That's the first time I say like the 10th grade. So you got to remember, I was out there in 7th, 8th, late 7th grade, 8th, 9th, 10th. But like the 10th grade, that's when I was when you start hearing them, like, what's that? You know. So it is. So I have a different relationship. I played football with these dudes. I fought with these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So but I get what he's saying. Florencia killed my cousin for being black, since that's why I feel like that. I feel you. I went to school and we had track A, B, C, D, C. So North Long Beach is racist. All of Long Beach, 10 Vales is racist. Not just North Long Beach, the west side and the east side. It's this gang called the Longos, man, that's racist as fuck. We gonna keep it real. They used to have some black members in the 80s, but they stopped recruiting them. Their whole function in Long Beach is to push the blacks out, man. They have an agenda. Now, they racist as hell. That the damn Longos, yeah, in Long Beach. And I forgot the gang that's they not racist. The one that's fighting against the Who, they're not racist. I forgot their names, but they not racist. If they are asked if you from where you from before they shoot you, they just don't shoot. Now the Florencia, like he talking about, Florencia 13 in LA, at one point they were racist, but now they had a truce. I don't know if it's still going on with the East Coast. They got a truce going on. I don't know if it's still going on, but it was a strong truce. My condolences. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my condolences too, man. I'm sorry, man. I ain't saying that either. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I just be talking. See, y'all can see I can mix it up. I can talk about anything. I'm a well-rounded old dude. You feel me? I've been around. But I'm a nerd. I stay to myself. Now that I'm older, I've been like this. I'm gonna be honest. I've been like this, low key to myself. I say like, shit, man. It's been a long time. I think back because once I first got like my man, I think after the skilo days. Cause I think after the skilo days. So after the skilo days, I really got reclusive. So I think it started after this. We went through a 10-year period, no cap. We went through a 10-year period where we can still use them names and videos and stuff in VH, Texas, and clout for 10 years. And I used that shit, and I was, man, living like I was rich. And I wouldn't had no damn money, but I was living like I was rich for 10 years. You feel me? Driving people car. When we had, we didn't have the money, but we used that damn clout. We didn't know that was called back then, but we used the clout for about 10 good years. He used it longer than me. He's still using it to this day. I don't have no clout. I'm just they don't know who the hell I am. They know who he is. I look different. They don't know who the hell I am. But he can use that for life. I don't have that for life, but I used it for good 10 years. So let me clarify that. He can use it forever. I can't. I don't have no clout. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I used that clout for about good 10 years. I'll tell y'all the trick. I'm sorry, I'm gonna read the comments in a minute. I'll tell y'all another story time. This is what I used to fucking do. And used to work all the time. And you can see the fucking excuse my language. Sorry for cussing. But you can, because I'm drinking, so it's coming out. You can see their eyes light up. I used to put the VH tape when we would be on Video Soul or the videos and shit like that. And you could see that would be my thing. I'll bring a little couple of VH pop them tapes in. You can see the dollar signs and shit like going through the head like, damn, this dude's really out there. And yeah, it was just popping, man. So I used that clout about 10 years. I'm sorry. He said, F Google. I ain't mad at you, man. Still, wait, still through they peace treat. They still racist even though do they. Is that right, King Maya? Damn. So he in the trenches. I don't even know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I can't even confirm or that statement. You know what I'm saying? Black men just take out black men in the Bay. Whoa! Damn! Where did that come from? For real? Well, they say that was like the capital back in the days before Atlanta. They say Atlanta is like number one, but I guess the Bay Area, certain spots got it popping still, huh? What's the king of it? Is it San Francisco? Damn. Yeah. And Latinos smoke Latinos where Spanish lives matter. Damn. Yeah, forget. And you know what? On that tip, F American Cholo, he a sucker. And is the Bay in Long Beach at Green Vegan? Is the Bay in Long Beach? I don't know. She can speak more on the Bay. I only been on the Bay three different times back in the days too. And the Bay is dope too. And it's different from LA. The Bay and LA is two different places, man. You'll think because we all from California, it's a different swag. Them Bay dudes is like on that player pimp shit, you know what I'm saying? No, it's sad because killing is wrong. My brother was murdered over a girl. Oh, R.I.P. to your brother. Damn. R.I.P. to Maya's cousin. I make sure I gotta cover everybody. Damn, that's crazy. The Bay is sounding like Chicago. The Bay got it popping. You must hear a swirler copying for white man. Damn, yeah, man. Forget the American Cholo, man. He got their talking points down to a point, you know. You can tell all he do is listen to Fox News. That's what he do. Oh my God, that's horrible at Green Vegan. The Bay is not in LA. Nah, the Bay is like shit 500 miles away. We got a South Bay, but it's not the same. We got a South Bay, but it's not the same. The Bay is a different politics. Yeah, different politics. They even get along with the Nathaniels out there in the Bay. They have more. They don't have the black and brown politics. They don't even got the black and brown politics in San Diego, man. Like they get along real well in San Diego. I'm sorry, I give up on my condolences. I feel you, man. Yeah, they don't even like San Diego. Don't even have a black brown like problem like that. You know what I'm saying? And so the Bay don't have it. It's just LA County for some reason. The politics is just different, man. In different areas. Now, when you go to Penn, it's completely race politics. You know, completely in the penitentiary, California penitentiaries. It's man, you gotta make a choice. What I'm hearing, I don't know nothing about that. That's just what I hear from different family members and friends and documentaries I've seen. I'm a nerd. I don't know nothing about that. He has a black granddaughter talking about, yeah, he does. And he talking about, but see, I wonder, King Maya, like, who is his son-in-law? Is his son-in-law a sellout? You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a sellout to have a grandfather like that, dog. Like he talks his stuff. And I'm pretty sure he probably agree with everything he say. That's the cold part, Maya. San Diego is where Southern California. Yeah, San Diego is part of Southern California, but they're closer to the Mexican border. They're closer, way closer to the Mexican border. It's a 2-hour difference. 10 bells, and people sleep on San Diego. San Diego has beautiful weather. It's dope as they got a dope scene out there. It just low key like LA, but it don't get to shine like LA. But you can have fun in San Diego as well too. It's only LA, Long Beach, Compton, and Washington. Yeah, with all that damn racial shit. Yeah, Torrance with them on 204s. Yep. That killed that little girl. I remember that. And They couldn't go to certain liquor stores and shit. What? I thought Watts didn't have no beef though. I thought Watts didn't have no black and brown problems. I thought Watts didn't have no black and brown problems. What's going on in Watts? Because I know the Grape Streets, the via Grape Streets and the regular Grape Streets, don't they still get along? Look at the news, Don. I know. Mega flood coming to Cali may cause massive devastation. What for real? Exports warn for real. They've been talking about that though, honey, since I was a little kid, since in the 80s. They've been saying LA is going to fall under the ocean because we are below ocean level. They've been saying that since I was a kid. That one earthquake, and that's all it takes, the big one. We've been hearing that since I was a kid. And my mother was telling me they were saying it in her generation. So it's been going on since, I don't know, since the 19 something and 12. Well, in San Francisco in the Bay Area, they had the hardest one in the 19 something, 1919 or something. I don't know back then. And they've been talking about since then that we gonna fall in the ocean. Ain't that right? All my Cali people. LA is not low key. LA is low key. But LA is known for Hollywood, palm trees, sunshine. So that gives the glitz and the glamour, San Diego don't really have that. That's why, but it's low key because if you from outstate, it's very low key. You will come out here and you would think you was in the suburbs. You would be in the middle of Compton, 10 Vales, and you would think, or Watts, and you would not know the difference in between Watts, South Central, and Beverly Hills. You wouldn't know the difference unless the racial demographics. And then you start seeing the difference. But other than that, just optically coming from the East Coast, Midwest, down the South, you come to Cali, you thinking you in the suburbs, even in the hood. You're going to think you in the suburbs. That's how beautiful it is out here compared to the East and the West. I mean, Midwest and the South. You're going to think you in the middle of the damn suburbs. I'm sorry, I'm reading the comments all late. Predicting weather. That's how I know all this thrills me. Yeah, they can create weather. They did it in Dubai in this one summer, they made it rain. CV70s. I know about them. I love San Diego. See? Green Vegan know what's up. Oh, okay, that's doing us. They doing us like that. And why? What? Then why does the fucking dark cloud just only go over me? I don't know, bruh. For California, I remember when y'all was struggling with the drought. Yeah, we still are drought. We still struggling. We ain't had no rain in about 4 or 5 months, man. Well, because the North Pole is melting. Damn. But they weaponizing the weather. They might do that. Yup. Because it's been right over my head, getting bigger and bigger. I've been getting darker and colder. Damn. Yeah, honey, they said LA and San Francisco will be next to each other. Right. You've been hearing that too, Vegan, since you was a kid, huh? Vegan, you've been hearing that since you was a kid? The weather is modified. They do modify this shit. Look at Dubai is the perfect example. It gets that hot to where they gotta make it snow in the summer out there, man, just to cool off, to make it even. Like, so it's factual. They can modify the weather. Now, how often do they do it? I don't know. I bet you they did that shit in Houston. In Houston, Texas, well, throughout Texas, I bet you they modified the Texas, that weather they had when the weather dropped to 20 degrees. I mean, but how cold it got in Texas when they was all bundled up and shit? What was it, like 10 degrees, 20 degrees? You don't supposed to be that cold in Texas, especially in Houston. That was the big modify right there. And What messed it up for people moving to Texas? Because they own their own electrical grid. They don't even go with the federal one. Texas is so independent, y'all. I like their gangsterism, being defiant, but y'all not even with the national federal grid. That's how they stuff blew out. People was out there freezing to death. Look at Dara video. She got a video about that. Frisco is cold as fuck. Yeah, they said that. Yeah, you that breeze, that bay breeze like a mug. How are they doing that to wipe my blood in my blood stain? Cause the clouds are all right. And hey, let them say whatever. It's cold. Yeah. Cloud seeding. Right. Y'all are high. Shout out to you, Mr. J, for trolling the chat. It's all good. Say what you want to say, man. It's First Amendment right. We ain't kicking no trolls or nothing out of here unless they just go too far with the He said, I know to some of y'all may be far, but he ain't like coming at nobody. So no harm, the man express himself. Uh-oh. Texas sending they to New York sending yeah. And NY is sending the homeless. That's funny. I didn't know they was doing that. I didn't know there was New Yorkers was sending the homeless people to Texas. They did? Y'all lying. They didn't do that. I didn't hear about that. That's messed up. Nah, you high. That's right. Uh-oh. Here we go. Shit, it's all good. I know I'm buzzing. All right, after this one, I'm gonna drink some water, I swear. What time we at? Oh, it's only 7:30 West Coast time. Shit. As long as I get about 4 or 5 hours, I'm good. Brandon border problem. I didn't hear about that either, Don Easy. You didn't? Yeah, I didn't hear about that New Yorkers was sending the homeless to Texas. I didn't hear that. That's funny if that's true. No, the truth is I run with the spirit of God and I'm here to speak on it. I heard that. Well, speak your shit. Talk your shit, Mr. J. My Mayor Adams said he was gonna do that. I don't think he gonna send them. Hey, that would be funny. Let's go ahead. We want to see the bullshit. Let them send them. That'll be funny. They come out looking like Thriller, dun dun, coming out there, the Texas and shit, dun dun, dun dun. They coming out, Taylor. You're fucking trolls, probably under the bridge. Shout out to you, man. Much love. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Like I used to block people left and right, and then one day I just unlocked the bridge. I just let all the blockers out. I'm like, man, let them speak. I'm like Star Report. Let the troll babies troll. Come on, troll babies. They need to send the refugees and asylum seekers to the area that weren't hit by the big C. Damn. Woo! Damn. Why send people to NYC where it hit hard as a city, right? Where it's like, well, I don't know why. He should have just kept sending them to DC. That's where Biden lives. So he's the one really, caping. But to all due respect, Cali and New York are like sanctuary states, man, for that type of activity. For some reason, I don't know why he's not selling to Cali, but Cali and New York and certain other big states are just like sanctuaries, man, for people like that. So that's why he's sending them. So he like, yo, if y'all gonna pass bills, we have the biggest electric. I know we have the biggest electric. I don't know why he didn't send it to us, because we got the biggest what you call it, electoral votes. And y'all got the biggest on the East Coast with electoral votes. So he sent it to the, I don't know why he went east, but he went east with it. Because I know why, because y'all one of the biggest sanctuaries, if not the biggest sanctuaries. And then we like either first or second sanctuaries for our states. Man, that just, come on in. We got room for you. Damn. All these business owners, they need workers. They ain't got no workers no more. LA has the most homeless. Yeah, we do. We definitely got the most homeless nationwide. I'll say worldwide. Shit. We do. Man, my moms was telling me, Maya, man, I guess I haven't been in the hood in a while, or down Vermont in a while. She came out here for a funeral in early this year? Like, what was it? I can't remember, 2 months ago. Shit. So it had to be June. It was in June sometime. And she drove down Vermont between like El Segundo and like Florence. And she said up and down Vermont is nothing but trailer homes, bro, on each side of the house. I'll say east side of and you know that part of Vermont is a big ass street with a middle island and shit. The street is so big, it got like islands in the middle of the street. You know what I'm talking about? And they saying on each side of the street, where the corner is at, they got nothing but campers and shit. I never seen it, but she said, yeah, you said you gotta go out. You ain't seen it. I guess I haven't. I was like, word. Made a sanctuary city. We have a new mayor now. But Blasio. Yeah, we are too. We are Villagosa. He made us a sanctuary city for sure. They've been housing them in the Bronx. Is that right? They about to put them to work. Homeless are God's people. Here's a guy who does videos about how run down U.S. cities are becoming while we send money to Ukraine. Right, which is crazy. We take care of everybody else except for our own, man. We can survive on anything. I know that's right. Right, King Maya. Yeah. Nobody wants work, period. I think, you know what I think it is, Mr. J, man? It's a lot of jobs you can work from home now, and people just working from home, man. It's not that in no job. There's a lot of people just working from home. There's a lot of jobs you can work from home. You just got to Google it and find it. It's there. Mayor Adams, everybody's tired of having a supervisor looking over their shoulder, man. These big companies, they need employees, so they figuring it out. We can go online, have these people do whatever paperwork they got to do online and work it from home. Less money, you ain't got to rent a building no more. They're starting to think now. They're like, shit, we don't need to have a rent this building in it and pay for the electricity to run the damn place. I see it at my place. They seeing how it's running. They like, shit. We can have less counts of different things that's going on, and we can cut back, on the staff being at work. Mayor Adams supposed to be Biden for real. Wow, that'll be interesting. They gonna need something for Biden because Biden is old, y'all. Besides his politics, which is whack to me. I'm sorry. I know y'all Biden sexuals. I'm sorry. His politics is garbage. But just by his old age, he just looked bad. Like, that's our commander in chief. Like, dude falling asleep. This dude look like he just need to be chilling somewhere. Like, he don't need to be representing us as the commander in chief. I'm sorry. We put all those buildings in every borough, and the Biden administration filling them up with asylum seekers. Damn. That's crazy. Way many empty buildings. Right. It's sad. Half of a block of Crenshaw is homeless, sleeping on sidewalk. Have to walk around. Damn, that tell you how long I've been on Crenshaw. Damn, I mean further down. I live on Crenshaw, but I'm further, south. But I tell you, I go home, work. I don't be out. See, he telling me stuff about Crenshaw. I live on Crenshaw right here, and I haven't been south, and I don't know how long. Maybe 2-3 months. I don't know. With my uncle's funeral, we drove down Crenshaw. That was in June. We drove all the way down to because we was on Florence. We went to the Inglewood Cemetery, and then we went up Florence to Crenshaw. No, Sloss. I'm sorry, Florence. Yeah, Florence to Crenshaw, and then we went down Plash Slauson, and we went all the way down to like shit. I forgot what street. Maybe Washington or one of them damn streets. And made a left. They stayed on the West LA. Once you cross Crenshaw, you in West LA, really La Brea. But people have mental illness also. Yep. Biden too old. Yeah, man. He looked bad optically. His politics is whack. You don't vote for me, you not black. Man, forget you. He turned me off when he said that. You not black if you don't vote for me. That pissed me off. I was mad, y'all. Bloomberg was trying to get Democrat convention in Atlanta talking about they might get it. Wow. Crenshaw is dead due to gentrification. No supermarkets, no marathon. Right. And he ain't lying, man. Like you go, just by me catching the bus from I used to actually go down Crenshaw from my house to the exposition, taking that 210 or the 710. When was that? 2016 to 18. So like 2 years. He ain't lying. Crenshaw, how I grew up as a kid, is a graveyard. We used to have businesses on both sides of the streets, from fucking Imperial all the way to the 10 freeway, man. It was popping, cracking, or whatever word you want to use. That's a long stretch. I mean, let me just give it to y'all that's not from out here. How many mileage that is? That's about 10 miles, man, of just black businesses on both sides of the street. You're going through Inglewood, you're going through South Central, and then you're going through the outer South Central, and you're going to almost West LA, certain border parts. So he ain't lying, man. It was like 10 miles of black excellence, like from the 105 freeway to the 10 freeway. Basically, we still hold on to certain parts, but it's not like it used to be. And like what he talking about in South Central, period, dead. They meant to remove the supermarket in the black community. Damn, it's dead now. Abandoned buildings, yeah. Gang abandoned, that's horrible. Yeah, gang abandoned building. He ain't lying. You may see, like from where he from, it's really decimated. Used to be all up and down where he from like Slauson all the way to all the way down to the freeway. Now where that whole, not just his area, even past Slauson, you go past King and all that, it gets better after King. I can't lie. It gets a little better after King. You see a couple of black businesses after King. You see a couple of them, and then it's just empty again. And then, yeah, but you see a couple of little businesses. I can't lie. After King, you see those little businesses on the left side. But where he's from, like Maverick Flats comedy clubs and different other, like just different shops and stuff, like where he from, all the way from Slauson to like Vernon, gone, yo, like gone. Even Lamert Park is hanging on to Lamert Park. They barely hanging on to Lamert Park, bruh. Lamert Park may have something on every Sunday, but I'm hearing they don't even own that property, man. I heard everybody in Lamert Park is renting. Far as like the property on Crenshaw in Lamert, I heard they renting, bro. Lamert Park is the last stronghold, and he right. On Sundays, that's our last stronghold. We like barely holding on in LA, man. Crenshaw lost Crenshaw Mall. Yep. We had the money to buy Crenshaw Mall. They wouldn't let us buy it. Had the money. We had finances to buy Crenshaw Mall. They wouldn't let them buy it, man. So it's real. Racism is real as fuck, dog. They talking about it don't exist. Shit. You got black people that had money that wanted to buy the properties. They wouldn't buy it to them. They wouldn't let them buy it. The only part we got left that's real strong, Inglewood. Inglewood still got a strong foundation there. Shout out to Inglewood. Shout out to Inglewood, man. They held on strong even through the all them people leaving notes and letters and to buy their property. A lot of them didn't sell it. During the Super Bowl, they made a killing. Shout out to Inglewood. Shout out to Inglewood, man. A lot of the black businesses didn't sell out, man. They still there, dog. In Harlem, they are building new buildings. I've seen it. I seen it, Ten. I seen it. I seen it. Y'all was building. Yeah, shout out to Harlem. Harlem is like, where all that information came from. The Harlem Renaissance era, man, gave birth to about 50 years of just information, man. Even longer than that. I said about 60, 70, 80, maybe 80, maybe 100 years of just information, man. Came out of, let's say about 80 years, about 90 years, 100, say 100, fuck it, 100 years of information. You got to give it up to Harlem. They had a great foundation for years, but now they losing it, like, and it's sad. They still there, but it's not as, like you go back and look. And that's how Crenshaw is. Same thing. Crenshaw used to be our stronghold in LA. And then before Crenshaw, it was Central. People forget about that. The Central Boulevard, from where my uncle and my grandmother and her sisters, which is my cousins, whatever. Aunts, whatever. My grand aunts. They said Central was like Crenshaw back then. So, man, and I gotta go again, y'all. Forgive me. I gotta drink too much liquids and water and alcohol. I just gotta go. Give me 1 minute. Don't go nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Ooh, my boss. take an intermission right back. I'm here. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Oh yeah. And I'm back. Oh yeah. Your boy. The world's famous Don Easy TV. Yeah. Damn, I always come in when it's about to end. Ain't that dope? I guess that was 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I guess that was 2 minutes. I'm glad y'all stayed for 2 minutes. Shout out to y'all. Shit. We in this. Prove gentrification doesn't help people just relocating them to the valley. Right. To the dry ass valley. Right. I miss places like joint juice in black communities. Right. Y'all speaking that shizzle. Where's my glass at? I need to drink some more wine. It's more wine time. Shit, it's Friday night, right? What time we at? Let's keep up with the time. Okay, we at 8. Cool. All right, one more. Shit, it's 3 hours in. Give me 1 more hour then. Shit, why not? As long as I get about 4 or 5 hours of sleep, I'm good. I'm taking an Uber anyway. I ain't riding my bike. I rode my bike 5 times, 2 weeks in a row. Shout out to me. I'm trying to make sure my body's right. I'm gonna meet somebody pretty soon. I'm trying to make sure my shit is right. I heard the P music. You heard it do the music? Oh, I don't know. The music kind of loud. I was hearing. I'm like, damn, that shit loud as a motherfucker. I hope they cut the sound down. You heard the P. She didn't hear it. If she did, she got some hell of a ears. You know what? I'll take her word on that because women do be hearing and smelling shit way past men. Y'all do. Y'all smell shit and hear shit and see shit way past than us. So she probably did 12 or 10. Oh man. You feel me? Game just did a track with Ice-T. For real? I gotta hear that. That shit probably hard as hell. That shit probably hard. Shout out to the Game. He went at his neck. He said, "Hey, he drew first blood like that movie on what's that Rambo. The movie's called Rambo First Blood. Look at the title, Rambo First Blood." And he said in the title, he drew first blood. He drew first blood. Ooh, look at that movie Rambo. He said that in the title. Let me said that in the movie. He drew first blood. Remember, they called him at night. They called him at night. I mean, they called him in that whatever where he was at, and he was on the radio. Good night, frugal mama. Thank you for pulling up on me, mama. I know it's officially 10 o'clock there, and yeah, you got things to do, people to see, people to be. Shout out to frugal mama, man. Y'all go to frugal mama, check her out, man. Frugal mama been around for a long ass time. So shout out to people that's been around a long ass time. A long ass time now, these days on YouTube, shit, man, you lucky to have people to be around for 3 months. Well, shit, if you lucky to have people for 2-3 years, well, I ain't been here on 3 years. So I've been here 2 years. I think like 10, she been like a year and some change. It don't matter the time frame. It's who you rocking now. Ain't what you did, ain't where you from, is where you at. It ain't where you from, is where you at, y'all. What up, Prince Daniel? Much love to you. That's what rap is, competition off the top. And he ain't lying, off the top. That's what it's always been. And New York was, was on it back then. It was all about competition. You go back from the beginning. Okay, let's start. How did look at Kumo D? He went at who? The party rapper. I forgot who the party rapper. What was his name? I forgot his name. But he went at a party rapper and they had a battle. And then Kumo D watched that dude on tape. It's on tape. Kumo D watched him. This is in the late 70s, early 80s. I can't remember the name of the rapper. And then you go back even, after that. You know what I'm saying? It's like steps. It's always been competitive. I'm jumping, but Melly Mel and Run DMC didn't really see eye to eye. But I'm jumping eras. And then of course, Kumo D and LL Cool J went at it. And then after that, or before that, KRS-One and MC Shan went at it. I'm trying to get the time frame. I don't know. The beefs. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Then you go to the 90s. Who is it? Tupac and Biggie. That's mid 90s. Let's go back a little earlier. It's all kind of beefs, man. Who run it? I'm sorry, I ain't read no comments. I was all the way up here. I went on a damn dialogue. My bad. And she say, well, and she said, what's up? And James said, what up, Don? What up, Daniel? What she say, Tim? You always gave me love, Don. That's right. Shout out to 10 and 12, man. They the same people, man. I just rock with people that rock with me, and I rock with them, and it's good energy. I rock with them. It's not just rock with me. We you know what I'm saying? We rock together. We rock together. Let me clarify that. We rock together, and, that's what we do. I show love. You show love. We show love. You the first person that ever offered to fly me out. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I was on here, I'm getting that. That's how I lost a lot of people. I was getting that girls left and right. How I would fly them out. I told every girl at one point I was gonna fly them out. Yeah, and they was standing on like when. Not every girl, but certain women. I was just a beast on here. I'm getting with my coworkers. I'm chasing people away and shit. You know, I chased a lot of people away because I'm just, I'm wild with it. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Straight from LA, I get straight to the point. What's popping? What's cracking? Can you come over? Can we kick it? I'm not trying to, I'll never say, let me take you out on a date. I know that's wrong. I'm getting better as I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying? Cars when was the Juice Crew was cold, just cold. Ripped them all apart. He never got at Big Daddy Kane though. He got at Roxanne Shot. Did he get Roxanne Shot? But I know he got at what's his name? Big MC Shan for sure. You mean Karis against MC Shan entire Juice Crew? That's true. He did, but I don't think he went against Kane. I don't know. That would have been a good battle. Kane against Karis won. I've only been following 12 Veils for 7 weeks, and I can't comment on her lives. Hey, why is that 12? No, vegan, that was a live stream I specifically put for people that have been with me for 2 years or more. Oh, wow, you can do that? Damn. I didn't know you could do that. I tell you, I don't know nothing about the restrictions and none of that shit because I just let people rock. So I don't know the rules and all that shit, to be honest with y'all. I learned from the Star Report. Shout out to him, man. He just let people say whatever emojis. That's why when old boy was talking, I'm like, say what you wanted. I got that from Star. Like, shout out to Star because he'll have like a racist white person on there saying all that racist shit. But then he have a balance. Then he have some people saying some other shit. Then he has some other people have some other stuff. He keep it balanced. And I've learned to just listen to people and just get information more than get mad. Just get the information and see how you can rebuttal their bullshit. That's what all I'm on. Because somebody might drop you with some shit and you sit there stuck. And they got you in a debate. They got your ass. You ain't got no rebuttal. You got no comeback. No chitter chat. What happened to your bat? Did it go flat? Let me stop. No vegan. Okay. 10. It said I had to be at least 12 weeks. I marked it on my calendar. Y'all something else. Yeah, Kane teaching the youth rapping skills. Woo! And see, Kane ass. R.A.W. A terrorist. Oh my God. This is style. He was like the triple threat, like LL Cool J was the triple threat. But Kane had LL beat just because he sounded completely different. LL, and I love LL and I'm an LL fan, but I didn't know that he come from that like Def Jam tree, Queen's tree, where they yell and shit. Run DMC, they screaming and shit. Kane's just laid back, spitting. Him and Rakim, laid back, spitting. The cadence is totally different, man. Man, y'all need to do y'all history. Do y'all shit on Big Daddy Kane and Rakim, man. Just how laid back they shit was, and it was just lyrical. You just like, I stick on the paper like I was ink. You like, what? Go back to Daddy just, oh, man. Man, that shit, man. Enough respect, dude. Man, them dudes was underrated. When you stream or live stream, you make it figure to your follower. That's right. Star, half black, half Italian. Right. He cursed everybody out. He does. And is it true? It really is the end of the Breakfast Club. I always had a thing for Angela Yee. Hey, okay. You know what, Prince Daniel? It's not over. I gave some news that was prehistoric. And right when I got off, boom, it turns out that she left the show. So the Breakfast Club officially not over. She just left. And you know what? I'm going to keep it real with you. I think they can find a host that's more charismatic, funnier, and just as pretty or prettier, because she's fine. I ain't going to sleep on her just because, she's still fine. I used to have a crush on her, because she was just cute to me. Anyway, she was fine. I give Angelia props. She may not have the cakes and the body and shit, but she was pretty. And I like girls that can talk, and she was smart, she was educated. I like girls like that. So that turned me on with her. I ain't gonna lie with you. She may not have the charisma, but she was smart and pretty. That's what I liked. And I didn't even know that till right now after drinking and buzzing. That's what I liked about Angela. It wasn't her personality. It wasn't because she was funny. It was because she was pretty and smart. I mean, educated. How about that? Educated. You got to use the right verbiage. She, went to school and everything. And I respect anybody that go to school and shit. That put in 4 years. And Dougie Fresh and the Get Fresh crew. I could never beatbox like fucking Dougie Fresh, man. That's another entertainer. He could do the. I can't do all that shit. That's the difference between him and the dude from the Fat Boys. See, Buff can do that bass and shit. He can do all that shit. But Dougie Fresh, he can make his shit do all that shit. I can't do all that shit at one time in one period. And he do all that shit. That's what make Dougie Fresh still get shows and shit to this day. He can use all that verbiage out of his fucking mouth. That dude is amazing, man. People sleep on Dougie Fresh. Thank you for bringing up his name. Shit. You think that shit is like easy? It's not. I tried as a beatbox. I'm not a professional. Never been good. But as I got older, I've been knowing how to. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do this shit. Kool in the Gang. The hottest hit for Kool in the Gang that will never go away, nationwide, worldwide. Celebration. Da-da-dun. Anybody can relate to celebrating. We gonna celebrate and have a good time. Shit. That's a forever song right there, dog. We will love together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everybody round the world. Come on. Dum 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 dum. Yahoo! It's a celebration. That's like, man, come on, man. That's like a national anthem. Dun 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 dun. How I remember that? It's like the national anthem or some shit. I know in LA it is. Shit. We was winning so many damn championships in the 80s. I was spoiled as a kid. Shit, we went to 8 championships in the 80s and won like 5. Man, all I knew was winning with the Lakers. I'm like, shit, that's what? Championship? Championship? Rakim and Eric B. Ooh, Rakim would get. Ooh. You go deeper to Rakim's catalog when he got older? They said he fell off. He didn't, dude. Listen to his old shit. That he was spitting fast with the lip, man. That's why, man, I slept on Pac. I thought Pac was okay. Shit. Man, Pac surprised me, man, after, man, Machiavelli. I was like, what the, man, against all odds. I was like, what the hell? I don't think it's easy. You know, I recognize talent. That's right, 10, 12 Veils. That's right. 12 Veils, 10 Veils got that mouthpiece. Run DMC Jam Master J and shit. Ooh. Nigga, shout out RIP to Jam Master J. He was the group. I didn't know that. I always thought it was Run. Jam Master J was the last of the DJs that ran the group. Run, yes, he was dope, and DMC was dope too, but Jam Master J was the secret architect to that group, man. You listen to all the cuts was hard. Ooh. Younger than you get. He said, what you say? Say you sang and I'm on one tonight. I'm buzzing. I'm in rare form tonight. Younger than you, Green Finger, now be quiet. Say what? Yeah. You said Cool in the Game, blind ass. Oh, he said Cool G. Oh. Oh my God, I went on a tangent with Kool and the Gang. It was Kool G. Kool G Rap is the father of Nas. People think it's who they think it is, but it's Kool G Rap. It's not Rakim. People think Rakim. It's Rakim too, but it's Kool G Rap. Kool G Rap is basically Nas' blueprint. Kool G Rap is one of the underrated lyricists ever. But what messed Kool G Rap up, he had a lisp. So and so people after a while, you get tired of hearing that. A succotash, you get tired of hearing that shit. Like spit it out. Say it with the regular without your You feel like you feel like he's trying to spit some pimp game to you. He talking like a pimp. Yeah, because he make my money. So that's messed with Kool G Rap. He had the bars and everything, but the lisp messed him up. The lisp. Y'all listen. LISP. 14-year-old Roxanne Shante. Oh, I seen that movie. Roxanne, but it was a different Roxanne. They was talking about Roxanne. I want to be your man. UTFO. Y'all look at that movie, Roxanne Shante. I'm Roxanne. Roxanne had bars. Roxanne was slaying. She was known on the streets battling dudes and beating them. She had bars. Go back and listen to her shit. Some of it, okay, yeah. The beats, you can't take it, but just listen to her bars. Her shit was knocking. EPMD. I heard this morning, you got to chill. It was in my head. That's funny you brought that up. I listened to that today. I swear. You got to chill this morning. I don't know what happened. It was a bar I was thinking about. I keep the hands clapping, finger tapping. When the Uzi controls stumping, he was saying, the mic and the PMD is my only friend. And against the party again, I kill again and again. He said, you better be prepared. Bring your shield and your armor again. You got to chill. I was like, oh. Dun, 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 dun. But they mixed it with jungle boogie too. So they had like 2 samples. I know they got hit hard with that. They didn't get no checks from that shit. And they didn't get no royalties. I said, yes, I am. I'm on. Houdini. Oh, friends. Hey, people don't know the history about Houdini. I didn't know this shit. They got they sound from like a UK producer that knew how to make the sonic sound like a club. That's why I wonder why they shit was so clear. They got they stuff from somebody in the UK that was a good producer or something that made the records clear. Houdini Records, listen to it. It don't sound like a Run DMC. Like if you listen to it, it's clear as fuck. The Houdini songs. How many others have them? Friends, before we go any further, that shit is clear as hell. Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. Oh man, first song that resonated me. Roaches in the front room, rats in the back, Alley's in the alley with the baseball bat. I was like, whoa. He talking about regular street stuff. I ain't gonna say that I was poor like that, but I remember seeing stuff what he was saying. He was talking some real shit. I'm like, oh. So, ultramagnetic MCs. I can't even remember the bar. They were so ahead of their time. I can't even remember their bars. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't even remember they hooks, bars, nothing. But they was way ahead of their time. Ultramagnetic MCs. I give you that. You got me on that one. That's way ahead of me. I shit. Honey, don't come for the West Coast little grass garden. You can Google, but I live it, honey. Huh? What you talking about? What's going on here? I really stopped listening to rap when gangster rap came out. Damn, for real? You missed a lot of good shit, man. I know the sonically it sound differently, but the bars, maybe because I'm from here. So I take that back. Maybe you don't understand the bars. And the sonic sound. The sonic sound didn't change. It was more laid back. It was more crisp. It was more on the Houdini. That shit was clear as fuck. Like Dre made it clear. He cleared that shit up, man. Where he put singing more into it and more harmony. And it changed. It did. It was a different sound. Then here comes 1992, 93. Nas, Biggie, they coming with the underground sound again. So New York didn't fall off too hard. They fell from like maybe 88 to like 92, 93 at the Snoop album. So about like 93. And then you just had like 3, 4, 5 people that came out. Nas, Biggie, Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep. I remember that's what we got on the West Coast. I know it's more on y'all end. You can talk about, um, Homeboy from Harlem, Big L, and all that. But they would, if you didn't follow the underground scene, you wouldn't know who they are in LA. To be honest, but we got the Nas, we got the Biggie, we got even through the lost years when we was dominating, we got the Tribe, we got the Brand Nubian, the people that was listening to hip hop on, from the beginning. We got those records. We got the DOS. Even though I know DOS Effect was whack, they had that one song, it's effects, and that was it. But we got all those underground records y'all was getting. We was getting them out here on the West Coast, when y'all was dominating. So, when we was dominating, we got those records. We got the Grand Poobah, all that shit. De La Soul. We got De La Soul. The whole Native Tribe, all that shit. Black Sheep, all that shit. Spinners. You going to some R&B shit right there. Some clothes. Actually, they didn't call it art. I think that was just soul music. Woo! Listen to that title, y'all. Soul music, dog. At one point, they called that shit soul, man. They had to change it up. That was like, that's too deep. What you mean? The other ones don't ain't got soul? So people start getting offended with the other titles. Like, how's that so? You gotta remember, it was Solid Gold. All that shit was popping. You feel me? Do you like Travis Scott, Don Easy? Certain songs. I don't like his whole catalog, but I like certain songs, but I can't name you one song, but I've heard his shit. Some of his shit is good. Some of his shit is like, what is that? Salt and Pepper's here. Salt and Pepper's here. And they got a song that's dissing the area, not where I'm from, but it's like surrounding the area. They had a song called With a T. What you call me? And you couldn't play that in my neighborhood back then. Dun, 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 dun. I ain't gonna say it. They're gonna get mad at me. Why would you say that? You know what that means. So you ain't gonna hear me say it. Starts with a T. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Dun. Y'all can type it in. I ain't gonna get mad. I don't care. And I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna care, but it's a song. Shit, but I can't say it. I can't say the word. Dun, 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 dun. And it rhymes with stamp, but it starts with a T. I can't say it. Because you ain't gonna have me on tape. Oh, Curtis Blow. Basketball was my favorite sport. I like to dribble down the court, just like I'm the king on the microphone. So is Dr. J and Moses Malone. I like slam dunking, digging up the coop. My favorite shot was the alley hoop. I like to pick and go. I like to dig and go. It's basketball, but Mr. Curtis Blow. See how the flow was? Curtis Blow was dope, but y'all thought he was whack. Curtis Blow was dope, man. Oh, Black Moon. Oh man, that was the dude. They did that song. With dun, 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 dun. They did the Barry White one, the Barry White joint. Dun, 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 dun. I can't remember the lyrics, but I know they did that one. Public Enemy. Oh, the most slept on MC in history, Chuck D. Y'all got to go back and listen to Chuck D cadence. He was spitting fast and was spitting some lyrics. Like, oh my God. Damn. Elvis was a hero to most, but he never meant. Straight racist, simple and plain. MF, him and John Wayne. I was like, what the hell is this? Because I'm black and I'm proud. I was like, oh my God, they was wearing the black, but shit, I started rocking that black medallions and shit. I got pictures with me with a cool fade, 15 years old, 18 years old. I went through phases. Shit, I'm a real, light as a rock. I am MC Light. I am light as a rock. Oh, man. Bars. They said she didn't write her shit, though. But she was dope, though. I don't care if she didn't write it. She sound like she wrote it. Shit. Gangstar. Oh, my God. Just to get a rep. What? Or Dewick with Nice and Smooth. Ooh. Shit. Man, I used to rock with DJ Premier. Is not the dopest producer, is one of the dopest producers. So any order, you can play some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wouldn't be mad. Him, Dre, and Premier, and all that man. DJ, well, y'all ain't gonna agree with DJ Quick, but for me being on the West Coast, I gotta put DJ Quick as a producer from the West Coast. But I know my hip hop shit, my old hip hop school shit. Reminisce. That shit was hard. Onyx. Slam! Let the boys be boys. Wind down. You getting too excited. You gotta work. I know. What time is it? Ooh, it is 8:30. Yeah, you're right. Damn, she right. Yeah. And yeah, another 30 minutes. I'm gonna land the plane in 30 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna land the plane in 30 minutes. You right. I do gotta get some sleep and eat. But yeah, Onyx, I got 30 good minutes. So 10, 11, 12, 1. Damn, only 4 hours. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I'm thinking like, I still gotta get up in the morning. She right. MOP, Annie up. Yeah, that was dope. You know what I like the most? Was that dum 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 dum. What's that one? Tell me, you gotta tell me who that is. Dum dum dum. Simon says, shut the. Come on. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of people don't like that. That shit was hard. Pharaoh Munch. Come on. We talking about that hype shit. Dun, 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 dun. Simon said something. That shit was hard, man. And then something's a figure, something. He was spitting, talking about. You don't remember? Okay. Let me see. I know they're gonna catch my ass. Fucking YouTube, man. YouTube gonna get my ass. I'm gonna try to do the instrumental. Whoa! Simon Says, come on. Come on. Dude, you don't remember that one. I don't know. Mob Deep. Oh man, Survival of the Fittest. The what is it called? Shook Ones. You ain't shook. You shook. There's no such things as halfway crooks. You're scared to death, scared to look. You thinking because I'm from the West, I wouldn't know that, huh? You trying to quiz my fucking skills, right? You think I was lying? I'm from here, but I used to listen to hip hop. I really don't like rap. Like I heard, You thought I was lying, huh? Crush, kill, destroy. Ooh, crush, kill, destroy. Yeah. Okay. I hope they don't get me, but I know YouTube, they got me for a 3-second clip. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get me for that one. God dang, YouTube, you cold for it. Like I can't do a 2-3 second clip. Shit. Other people, they be playing other people's songs and shit and dancing and shit. Like I play a 3-second clip. That's the Godzilla background music. That's what that is. Hey, you heard that before, huh? 12 bells. I'm 10 bells. You heard that song before. Simon Says, man, oh, that used to go right there. And then I got in different area codes. Area codes. In different area codes. That's when Nate Dogg was doing hooks for everybody and shit. Nate Dogg was the damn hook king around that mug. Nate was singing. Shoot, Nate was singing. But she right. Let me see. Let me do 12. I'm gonna do 4 and that's it, yo. Damn, it seemed like I said 4. I guess I was looking at the number wrong. Looked like it was like a 1, maybe it was a 2. I don't know. But the time is flying. Yeah, I gotta eat and then take my ass to sleep and be back at 3 in the morning. So she said yes. What you yesing about, 10 veils? Now I'm gonna drink some water. And I'm good. Yeah, 4 should be cool. Yeah, she right. Shout out to her, man. Shit. I'd have kept on going. Damn. I'm having so much fun. Time go by fast. I still want the rated R version of the body count story. I gave you one. I gave you a whole good one. That was one. You want a number 2? Nah. So to sum it up, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna keep you guessing. This is in the early 90s, mid 90s. It doesn't really count, right? Like Does it count? It's almost been 30 years. 30 years? Does it really matter? I'll pause right there, Don Easy. Damn. She want to know. I had fun in NY back in 95. That was a good year. I think I came out there 93 times in 95. I think did we come in 96? Early 96? No, it was just all 95. We came in June, probably August, and then we came back out there in October. And when it was cold as fuck, the coldest I ever been in my life, it was 20 degrees in New York City at the damn what's that shit called? The tunnel by the river. The coldest I ever been in my life. It was like 20 degrees at night. And I remember like couldn't wait till the taxi come. With no Uber and Lyfts back then, you had to wait on a damn taxi back then or get on a train. I want to show that dance clip on my channel. Oh, you a nasty bad girl. I want another one with DJ Khalil. That was around 19. You was around 19. Damn. Yeah, that was the place to be. The tunnel, right? And let me tell you another club we performed at. It was it was an underground hip hop club. It was in Manhattan though. That was in Manhattan too. Ain't the tunnel in Manhattan, right? Was the tunnel in Manhattan? I think the tunnel was in Manhattan, right? Or y'all school me. But it was an underground hip hop club we performed at called Tramps. TR. I hate to say that. Well, I said no, that's not a bad word for where I'm from. So Tramps. Well, yes, it is, but sorry, no disrespect to anybody. It was a club Tramps up there with an S. See, I'm not saying the other word without the S. So yeah, we was down there back then. I know one girl for sure I kicked it with was from Brooklyn, but I don't know her name. She gave me her number. I lost her number. Um, Damn, man. And that was in the 90s. And then I kept in touch with one girl and we lost contact after 9/11. Like right before 9/11, we lost contact. And I don't know if she was in 9/11. I don't know if she survived 9/11. I don't even know if he just died from natural causes. Because a lot of believe it or not, y'all, a lot of people have moved on as transition that you think is, still alive. A lot of people, even after 10 years gone, after 20 years gone, here I am, I'm already at 30 years after high school. And a lot of people has passed, man, since high school, 30 years. A lot of people didn't make it, y'all. I've been out of high school 30 years. It hit me one day. I was like, 30 fucking years? I am old. So you've been to, say like 4 times in your life. Yeah, 4 times now. Yep, total. And I'm coming back next year. People think I'm crazy for doing that, but I think that evens me out. I need to have that's gonna be my natural balance. I need to build my relationship, because going south is, no disrespect, not easy, but it's just like, because we already do family reunions down south. We did one in Jackson, Mississippi, so and then my mom's living in Texas, so it's like that'll be easy to reunite, but the East Coast, I really need to reestablish those relationships. I have cousins that live in Syracuse, upstate, and then I have cousins that live in Brooklyn. I just didn't reach out to them. I got cousins that live in Brooklyn. They didn't reach out. I didn't reach out. They was doing it. You know how it is. People doing their thing. Shit, they living life. They may have to work that days when I was out there. You know how it is. I know how it is. When people say I'm in LA, shit, nigga, I only got 1 or 2 days off. Like now I only got 1 day off. You might not see me, bro. Cause I need my days off. You gotta tell me like months in advance. You can't just spring it on me. I'll be out there next week. I'm not gonna be prepared, bro. How the Palladium? How's the Palladium out here in Hollywood is cool. I haven't been in years. The Palladium, I don't know if I'm probably reading it wrong, but the Palladium out here in LA, I ain't been there in years. You know what I'm saying? She's awesome. What you crazy for doing? What you crazy for doing? What you mean? I forgot. I'll be talking fast and be forgetting stuff real quick, especially off of buzzing, drinking. I'll be forgetting what I be talking about. No in NYC, huh? Oh, the Palladium. Oh, um, I'm not sure if I've been there. I probably walked past it, drove past it, but I don't have no memories of the Palladium in New York, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure I drove past it or walked past it. 14th Street. Yeah, guaranteed I walked past that. Guaranteed I did. Hell yeah, I was in the streets back then. There you go. Hey, it's Miss Child on Demand. Doom, 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 doom. It's Child on Demand. Yeah. Let me stop. I'm buzzing like a mug. Do the cousins that live in Brooklyn watch your show? No. They're only on my Facebook friend list under my last name. So they have to be cousins because my grandfather had different cousins and different families before he got married to my grandmother. And I'm pretty sure they sprouted out throughout the states. The name, my last name is not common. And I don't really promote my YouTube like that on Facebook because it's mostly family and friends and they don't support like that. And I learn from that. Anything I post with Facebook, they don't like it. They don't look at it. They don't click on it. Maybe 4 people out of the 3,000 people may look at it, but let me do like a regular video that don't have, like the Happy Friday videos that I've been doing lately. I do it on Facebook and I do it on Instagram, and they get views and likes and all this stuff. But if I say come to my channel on Facebook, like it, man, subscribe, they won't come over. For some reason, it's just a different crowd. They will not come over. The 3,000 people will not come over. You didn't pop up on my feed for some reason. I had to go look for your page because I know you're on Fridays because I came on late. I mean, early too. I came on early. I came on at what, 4 or 5? No, 5 something. 5 o'clock. I don't know. I'm buzzing. Maybe 4:30, 4:45. I don't know. 10 Veils. We lost all them nightclubs in Manhattan. Damn. She said, "Cha." That green finger. Hey, hey. They turned all our clubs into colleges for the preppy kids. Damn, you said people think you crazy for what? Visiting New York? Nah, for uh not investing, in different other activities instead of traveling. But I'm at the age, I'm old and I feel it and I see it. 50 is knocking. I'm 48. I'm not gonna lie about my age. I'm 48 on the dot. Born June 10th, 1974. 50 is knocking. So I feel like shit, man. I need to travel shit. And not just the States, I want to go, worldwide. Shit. I gotta get my passport. I ain't had a passport since the 90s, y'all. Yeah. My first time getting on a plane was with the skilo shit in 95. That's the first flight I ever got on. 1995, our first trip, we went to Utah, of all places. Salt Lake City, boring ass Utah. No disrespect for anybody from Salt Lake City, Utah, but if y'all know, that's the Mormon country out there, and they got a lot of rules and laws and regulations, but they party. They party out there. I gotta admit, they was partying. But yeah, just the scenery is just the mountain. It just seemed like it's controlled, man. Don't ever go to that. I'm sorry. Don't go. I'm sorry. I'll give y'all a heads up. Don't go to. I'm sorry for anybody from Salt Lake City, Utah, or Utah. Period. I'm just advising everybody. That's just one of the places you just don't want to visit, man. It was just boring, man, to me. I'm sorry. Maybe that was just the night. Things may have changed. That was one of the boringest places I've ever been in my life. And it was the first place I ever got on a plane at. They turned all the clubs into good. Boom, boom, boom. I was making sure. But yeah, so, oh my God, it's 4 hours. Damn, and I gotta get some rest, y'all. I gotta be up at 3 in the morning. I would have kept on going with y'all. Y'all know that. But I gotta go to work at 3 a.m. West Coast time. So I at least need 4 to 5 hours sleep. So you figure it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, that's 4, 2 is 5. And yeah, it's about bedtime, y'all. So if y'all could push the like button, you know what I'm saying? Notification bell, subscribe, comment, share it out, hook it up. Shout out to the chat, man. The chat kept me going for 4 hours. Shout out to y'all with no guests, no panel on the guests. By my freaking self. Shout out to the chat, because the chat keep me going. I'm bouncing off y'all comments. I'm talking with y'all. Y'all keep me flowing. You feel me? Good show, Don. Get rest. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. So, Chai, you still there? Vegan, are you still there? 12, are you still there? Y'all still there? Give me a smiley face. Let me stop. Give me a heart or some shit. And then I'm about to end this thing once y'all give me them hearts and smiley faces and shit. She said, like. Where the queens at? Where the queens at? Beautiful women, man. Beautiful sisters. Frugal mama. All the other beautiful ladies in here. All the beautiful ladies. Honey, I've never seen you before, but your actions is beautiful. The actions of this other lady that been commenting lately, the pink lady, she's been commenting lately. I can never catch her on my Friday lives, but you here, girl. Multitasking, that's right. Shout out to you. Shout out to Vegan. Oh, well, that sums it up. I feel good now. Oh, I felt that in my chest. Ooh. When did you come early and no wine? I got the wine. Look, I got it. I finished this one. This one done. Finito. Nothing. And then I drank a bottle of water, some black tea to keep me up because I worked 12 hours today. And it's the second bottle, but I know I can't do it. I got to go to work at 3 a.m. in the morning. I got to go and work at 3 a.m. I got to pee. I'll be right back. I don't feel like ending it right now. I feel like talking some shit. You always have a bottle ready. Now I feel bad for suggesting the wine path. It's all good. I'll be right back. I'll do another 20 minutes or so. I got to pee though real quick. Just give me a second. I got to pee. Where's that damn jazz shit that I always play? Not there. I'll be back 1 minute. There's a delay, child. I'll be right back. You're trying to see my boxes, huh? If y'all want me to stand up, say stand up when I come back. All right, ladies. If y'all want me to stand up, I'm going to give you a show. Cut this shit down. It's too loud. It's too loud. I'm right here. Give me an intermission. Hold up. I'm right here. Damn. Oh well. Here I come. Shit ain't acting right. I'm right here. Here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Don't worry. Here I am. I'm back. Let's see what y'all talking shit. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? She said there is a delay, Cha. And then Cha said, okay. I'm finna sit your ass down. Crazy self. He got work. He been playing and peeing music all night. Right. I've been up since 3 a.m. yesterday. 3 a.m. yesterday. She ain't lying. 12 3 a.m. since yesterday. I've been up. Let me drink some more water. How y'all doing? Let's talk that shit. What y'all think about the Breakfast Club? What y'all think about Ashanti and, Fat Joe, coming to her defense with Irv Gotti talking all reckless? We can go there. We can talk about anything, any trending topics, anything you want to talk about, ladies. We can talk about how I want to roll in a Mercedes with you, boo, and go to the hills of Malibu. Let me stop. Only if you choose to roll with me, then I will roll to give you the Donny. Let me stop. Donny TV. Yeah. Ye also leaving. Ye is the reason why it came up. She said, she tweeted, or she put on her Instagram, the Breakfast Club is over. I thought it would mean that they was canceled the whole show. It's just her leaving. So my question is, can they survive without Angela Yee? Yes, I say they can. They just need somebody more charismatic. Shout out to Angela Lee. She was pretty and all that and cool, but she was not my favorite on the show. I even liked Envy over her, and she's a female. Which I seen coming based on an off history with the crew. Right. With Charlemagne the God, his controversy with that alleged situation in South Carolina back in the days resurfacing, she was called out by her friends and she felt pressured and she was ready to end it right then. And they must have had a big old conversation, and then they, Charlemagne signed that 5-year deal and got his own podcast popping where he can produce other podcasters and, according to her, petty control. And then she said, exactly, yes, they can. So back to the petty control. So she said, according out of her mouth, Angelique said she had a renewed contract coming and they didn't want to up her pay for the next 2-3 years. And she said, why am I signing a contract and I ain't got a raise? So all she wanted was a raise, to be respected, to be, valued. And they didn't want it. And they must have seen that she wasn't worth the money. Oh, the damn people, the PR, whoever, the PD, whoever, the person, the program director or whatever, whoever, if they still run it by that, seeing that she wasn't worth the cheddar, man, he told the higher ups, nah, we can get somebody better than her, yo. We can get somebody, yes, you didn't hear, yo. This is New York City, man. All we need is somebody to match Charlemagne personality, and they are absolutely right. Nobody could match Charlemagne's personality, his wit, his damn his a-hole behavior that would, his questioning to certain people, because he was not consistent with certain people. He knew who to talk to and not who to talk to about and not to come at with. So that made him a buster to me. Because Master P checked his ass on one show. He was talking about some rapper on No Limit that was a female. I think her name was Mercedes or some shit like that. And Charlemagne was like, "Ooh, yeah, I like her album cover. She had case." He was like, "Hey, look, Charlemagne. Look, Charlotte, here, look here, man. We ain't gonna talk about her like that, man. This is, we ain't gonna go there like that." And Charlemagne, shut up. Just like the time, let's talk. Angela Lee got checked by, somebody brought this up and I forgot. She got checked by K. Michelle. Kelly Michelle checked her on the spot. She said, I can't believe you of all people, a person that has association with my record label, will say the things that you said. And Angela just sat there like a little girl, like looked up like a little puppy dog. I was like, oh, and nobody from the Breakfast Club stood up for her. So she has some points. She wasn't stood up for that one. Charlemagne, let's talk about the history. He did an interview with Gucci Mane on a different podcast, and he was going at her, and he didn't stick up for her too. And then it's another situation, you know, she felt like, damn, the man is not sticking up for me. The man not sticking up for me. She got a little point. She got a little point. Let's talk about it. I think the one that tore things apart was the Gucci Mane one. Yep, I just said that. Yep. Mm-hmm. So she got a little gripes. She ain't getting the paper. She ain't getting no raise. My teammate ain't having my back. You know, just like situations I had on here. You know, people saying stuff about people, and I didn't really say much because I just wanted people to express themselves. It wasn't that I was taking sides. I just wanted the people to express themselves. That's all. Now, did they feel alienated because I didn't say nothing? They got a point to feel like that. How can I tell somebody how they're supposed to feel? You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it all angles. How I can tell somebody how they're supposed to feel. So everything got its balances, checks and balances. You feel me? I'm just looking at shit as a more mature level. You know, just balancing shit. What could I have done to make it better? Not so much what the person was doing. What could I have done? And some things I could have done with different people on my platform. You know, but and that person may have felt like, damn. I'm sorry, I gotta open this up. That's it. I ain't drinking no more after that, I swear. Maybe they felt alienated. You gotta look at it different ways. But so that's you know, let's sum it up on, you know, on that. You dig? Cause I forgot what the hell we was talking about. But yeah. But I was on the road though. Whatever I said was the real. Even though I forgot that damn fast, is the truth. If I forgot, that means some real shit. But I kicked the facts. It was truthful. I spoke from my heart. There's the Gucci Mane thing, yeah. So on that Gucci Mane interview, she was talking about, if you listen to it optically, she kind of was, you know, talking with him. I know, if he can on my, I'm sorry, somebody on my ass. Nobody going against the person with the money. You have to behave. What I do? What I did? It is like, what time we at? Fuck, I am buzzing. I don't need to be drinking that. All right. Wow. I love it. That's why I love women. Because y'all got my back, man. Whether it's my auntie, my mama, my cousins, the girls in the chat, in all different periods, y'all would hear that. Think about that. You would hear that through the chat back in the days. And it would be certain people texting me. You know what I'm saying? That may not be on here no more, but see how it goes. It's always the man. That's why I love them dudes be thinking I'm a simp. I'm not a simp. I just go by uh basically body language and basically just energy, like who be rocking with me. It be majority the ladies. Don't give it be about 2 or 3 men, but it be mostly the women. I ain't saying all women are good and all that shit and they're perfect and pure, but shit, man, they are. I mean, shit, man, our foundation, like they give birth to the earth, man. They, you know. All right, I'm finished with this one, I swear. All right, where we at? 4:21. Damn, I said I wasn't gonna do 5 hours, but fuck it, let's do 5. I swear, 5 and I'm out. Can I do 5? You might as well round it off to 5, 4:21. Y'all want 5 or should I just y'all let me get the consensus of everybody in here? 5, 12 Vels, therapy mode. 5 or just ended now. What y'all talking about? Y'all talk to me. I want to hear from the chat. What the chat say? I feel like spitting some shit. Oh man, I shouldn't drink that one. I shouldn't down that one. Oof. She like looking surprised. The phone rang. Say this thing is on delay. Damn. It's like about a minute delay. I don't know why StreamYard be having me on a minute delay. StreamYard be having me like on a minute delay. But the good thing about StreamYard, like I told y'all, if the Wi-Fi goes out, all I gotta do is refresh the page and I can come back in. It may take a couple of times, but I can always come back in. You do this shit on YouTube live, once it goes out, it's over. So it does kind of irritate a little bit because it's not sequence me talking with y'all. Sometimes it does. It's weird. Sometimes it sequence. And then sometimes it's behind, it lags. It's weird. Why you ain't answer the phone, Don? It might be a woman calling you. It was a text message. I know my text message is a ringtone. And let me tell you why. Story time. It's been nights where it's just a red dun, 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 dun. That shit don't wake me up. I might be giving a late night text, man. I need to answer that shit, man. And certain texts, it got that dun 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 dun. And they ain't gonna wake me up, but that boom boom boom, that ringtone, that's gonna wake me up. So yeah, you need that ringtone for a certain individuals. How dudes think you a simp? Because I'm always catering to women's rise and always giving praises. Even though I give praises to some of the homies was a big influence on me. And that's a fact. My cousin Derek, number 1 on the list. Then my homeboy, he's still alive and doing well. He be on No Jumper and shit. But I ain't even talked to him in years. So we cool, but it's just like we just have I don't know. When you get older, you start seeing how you was as a teenager versus how you are as a grown man. And you see certain behaviors and ways and how people talk to you and interact with you. And you just kind of, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like my homeboy told me one picture he took. He showed me. He said, man, I don't. He said, man, please. He told me, please, man, throw that shit away, man. Throw that picture away. I look like a sucker on that picture. I look all scared because he's standing around the OG at the time. He said, man, I look all scared like a little punk. I had to respect that shit and I threw it away. I wish I'd have kept it. But he said, look at my face expression. Look how we looking. Because he's older and bigger than us. You feel me? I didn't, notice it until he said it. I didn't, but he did. He did look like a little shook on the picture and shit. I was like, damn, I see why he want to throw that picture away. It made him look bad, and I threw the picture away. Yeah. I don't know if that answered it, but I just went on a rant, and I forgot where it came from. But yeah, that's from the heart of a story. I don't think you are a simp. Don't listen to the negative Nancy's. That's right. That chat is not on delay. It's not. All right, I'm coming, mama. Facts that green vegan. Okay, right. Oh, for real, it ain't on delay. You just said it. You just said it. The chat is not on. I thought you said it was vegan earlier. I think it is. At least a minute or 30 seconds, shit, in my opinion. I'll be saying something and then I'll be talking about something and y'all say, and then I'll jump on something else and y'all be on that. I'm like, wait a minute, I just said that 30 seconds ago. I swear. Scott's honor. Scott's honor. Scott's honor. Can we put our pinky together? Do you trust me, ladies? Put my pinky and your pinky together. Ladies, would you be scared to put my pinky and your pinky together if we met? Ladies, would you give me a hug if we met each other? That's what the real question is. Vegan, 10 Veils, all the ladies in here. I don't know who all up in here. Would you be scared if we met each other and I gave you a hug, like a greeting hug? It ain't gotta be like I'm trying to grind on you and shit, but would you give me a hug and would you pull your butt back so you give me a church hug and pull your butt back and shit? Like what kind of hug would you give me? Shit, I want a welcome home hug. Shit. That made me feel appreciated. Give me a good hug. But what hug would you give me? Dare didn't give me one. I didn't try though either. I think if I tried, she probably would have. I didn't try. And she said she's shy. I didn't know that. Maybe she was shy. I don't know. I didn't try though. I didn't try to. I tried it. I don't know. She just gave me the energy like, don't touch me. Like, get away from me. And then she was cool, like, towards the second day. Or that night. Or wherever that night, later on that night. So not to say that later on that night, then she was cool. So it could be shy. She could have been shy, y'all. She said she's shy. I felt like I couldn't walk up to her. She gave that energy like, don't even walk up to me. Don't touch me. I'm good on energy. I'm telling y'all. It's not his picture to throw away. Shout out to her though. She cool as shout out to D, man. Oh, damn. Oh, oh. Shout out to that green vegan at 10 Veils commenting in this bitch at the end. It's not the picture throwaway. He would have got me to throw my picture away. What happened? It's not his picture to throw away. Oh, you talking about my homeboy? Yeah. Yeah, but I had to respect him, man. See, that was like a minute ago. I was talking about that. That was a minute ago. I said that. Damn, it is a. I swear it's a delay. Y'all lying. I said that like a minute ago. But much love. I think it sequences and then it goes off. I swear it does. Um, unless I'm just buzzed and don't remember shit. I don't know. I doubt that. Hell no. I can't really be losing my mind that bad, am I? Shit. I would give you a side by. See, I said that a minute ago. See, a side hug. I said like about 30, 40 seconds ago. You give me a side hug, huh? It's better than anything. At least I can touch you. Cheek to cheek, take a pic. There we go. I like that. As long as you don't put your butt all the way out and shit. Like I stank or some shit. Like I stink right now, maybe to somebody, because I have rolled my bike twice, up and back, and didn't ain't took a shower and shit. So I might stink to somebody. If I'm smelling myself, I swear, y'all, I don't stink to me. I smell some funky mother suckers. I don't smell no must, nothing right now. And I roll my bike up and back, deodorant up, deodorant back. No must. I swear. Y'all probably think I'm lying. Like one I gave the other content creators I met. That's right. Nothing. Smell fresh. Mm-hmm. Like this one ex-girlfriend. She was weird, man. Don't reconcile with ex-girlfriends. You forget, especially if it been over 10, 20 years, you ain't been around them or nothing. You forget, you really forget like why y'all broke up. But man, this girl was weird from the time we went out and everything. It was just weird energy from the beginning and to the ending. And I don't have, see, I guess certain people, you just couldn't see them ever again. Like this girl said a subliminal thing about me. She said, I certain people I would never want to see or interact ever again with. And she's right. There's certain people that I don't want to ever see and interact with. And one of my ex-girlfriends, yeah. In fact, I don't even care about knowing her birthday on my calendar. Let me take her off my calendar. Her shit is coming up in September. And why do I have it on my calendar? Like, so what? That was my ex-girlfriend back in the 90s. That shit don't mean nothing now. Am I right, y'all? Y'all tell me. I ain't gonna delete till y'all tell me. Like, am I right? Like, and then I got another question. It's another girl I used to kick it with on and off for 10 years. We ain't been texting like that lately. Her birthday coming up. Do I say happy birthday? I'm leaning towards no. This is the first time in 10 years I'm leaning towards her birthday, not even texting her happy birthday. You ain't text me happy birthday. Me put that in there. She didn't text me happy birthday. Why should I text her happy birthday? Am I right or am I being petty? Like, and certain people, I did it this year. I got you something for your birthday last year. You didn't give me nothing for my birthday this year or the year before. So you're not getting nothing this year. Like, you treat people how they treat you, yo. Like, there's no shade, but isn't love reciprocation? It's not one way. It's not one way, right? Real love is reciprocated, right? Right? If you sink to yourself, that's bad. Hey, man, sometimes you gotta show people how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You got to, I mean, you doing it all 10 years? Come on, man. Not one happy birthday text ever. I texted to you. That's weird. So this year, I think I should follow my energy. I'm not gonna text her this year. Yeah. I noticed that one time. I'm like, damn, has she ever text you happy birthday on your birthday? Ever? Nope. Do she even know your fucking birthday? I don't think so. So why the fuck am I gonna text you? Shit gotta be reciprocated. And there's certain people who I will love to meet and I'm going to meet that have show love, simple shit. And I can't wait to meet them. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even try to like just like thank you. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for showing me love. You feel me? Like, you gotta, man, hold on to your love. Like, in Vogue, you got to hold on to your love. Ooh, that was some bad females right there, boy. Right, King Maya, your boy over here on a marathon, and I gotta go to work at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm tripping. I'm trying to do 5 hours and then go to sleep. 5 is the magic number, bro, and I think I'm gonna be done. Cause nobody told me to stop. Nobody said stop. So I guess I'm not going too far. No, my auntie ain't said nothing. So I guess I'm doing good. You still have her birthday in your phone? Yeah, because we've been kicking it on and off. Um, Last time we kicked it was January 1st, something. January something. It's the longest. It's been like 7 months. It's the longest we ain't chilled. Or, we'll text. We text. Believe me, I've text her. Like, hey, how you doing? Stuff like that within the 7 months. And ask, like, when you, we gonna kick it. And she gonna say, I said, when we gonna kick it? Oh, one of these days. One of these days. What the hell, one of these days? Maybe one. She said, maybe one of these days. I'm paraphrasing, something like that. What would you take somebody tell you that? And you guys on a rhythm for like the longest, maybe 3 months. You know what I'm saying? 3 months is like the limit. And you hear from them out the blue, boom, we kick it. Or it's consistent every weekend, or it stops, or it's just, this is like an on and off thing for 10 years. So it's not a consistent thing. But this is the longest time we ain't kicked it. Oh, why should I say happy birthday? Am I tripping? I should have stopped years ago. I ain't hit me to one this year. I'm like, I ain't hurt because it's the longest time we ain't heard from each other. So it got to start doing the math and shit. I'm like, how many times she said happy birthday to me? And shit. Why he could text me happy birthday. I thought he likes to be friends with his ex. Why he text me happy birthday. I thought he likes to be friends with his ex. Damn. I don't understand. When she ain't got no more options. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Then she hit me up if I'm available. If I was available. I'd be like, I was sleeping. I might have been laying next to something. I don't know. Shit. So, shit. I ain't stupid. I ain't never been, I go through my cold streaks. I give everybody that. Now it's by choice. You know what I'm saying? Cold streaks. I can get it popping, but it's by choice. Because I'm on a mission. It was misspelled. I meant stink. If you stink to yourself, if you stink to or think, I don't know. My ex never tried to be friends. All I have is my son's father, and we are not friends. Wow. Somebody started a lie. My last ex is free. Man. Well, you just gotta stay strong and stick to your guns and your morals and your principles. And maybe she's thick and stunt. Maybe she felt like this is the year. She she kicked it with me in in the middle of the January, some shit, and she probably made an ultimatum from that year. Like she probably like, this is it with this motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's how it happens sometimes. Finally, the motherfucker be like, I'm cool. I'm not gonna just keep giving my goods. Once a month, once a week, you know what I mean? I'm tired of it. It's been 10 years and got with somebody and then knocked the lining out the motherfucker. And shit, what can I do? See, find a new motherfucker that can hit that spot. I must have been hitting that motherfucker for 10 years though. I had a run for 10 years. Shit. On and off. Like I said, it wasn't a consistent thing. It was just a mutual. It was just you get your, I get she was treat me like a dude would treat a girl. You know what I'm saying? Just late night, come get it, boom. She'll spend a night though. I give her that. She would spend a night with me. But she acted like she was on that damn um she could have been going both ways. You never know these days, man. Like she gave off that energy. Like she was the man of the female relationship. You feel me? Like she gave off that like aggressive type of shit. Like she would try to talk shit, and I'll be talking shit, and we be arguing, and then we had to, and then we'll make up sex. That shit was crazy, man. Not all the time, but sometimes. So I wouldn't doubt if she went both ways. I wouldn't doubt that shit. A lot of women are doing that, man. Or just going one way with just women. Shit. You don't even want a man's energy. You feel me? He's running like a slave. Wow, yeah. See, the problem with your dude, yeah, he ran like a slave. When you give somebody so much time, you gotta put that ring on it. And I give you props for that. 10, 12 bells. You set your boundaries, you set your limits. You said, hey, it's been this many years. You can't produce a ring, it's over. I'll give you props for that. That's a little longer than you should have, ladies and gentlemen. Our limit is 1 year. Fuck that. Fuck that 2 year shit. 1 year. Even after 3, 4 months, if we kicking it um exclusively, once we have established that, it's time to ask some questions, man. Like, what are we doing? Like, the question should be asked in the beginning, but sometimes the shit just happens, man. Chemistry be popping. You really like the motherfucker. You like them. You think y'all about to knock it off. Shit. And shit just go faster than what you predicted. You feel me? And shit get physical, man. And what can you do? Feelings get involved. Y'all rocking and rolling, maybe 2, 3, 4 months strong. You better start answering questions, man. After that second, third month, what are we doing before you get fucking hurt or they get hurt? Somebody gonna get hurt. What are we doing here? Why we keep smashing like this all the time? We like it each other. Like, why can't we be together? Like, what's the problem? Like, I lost my ex is free, man. Yeah, so why are we doing this constantly? sharing each other energy? Are you sharing your? And then that's the problem. I noticed that recently. It finally hit me recently, y'all. That's when I felt like, ugh. That's when I finally got it. It took me years to get the shit. I was just like, ugh. No matter if it's a condom on or not, you are sharing each other energy. Like, that shit is deep, man. Sex is more than just if the condom on and off. It's even the condom on. You still spreading each other energy. Whether you're not spreading fluids and all that shit, and you spreading energy. That shit is deep, man. Sex is fucking deep, man. I see why motherfuckers be stalking people, and you know what I'm saying? I did it before. I get it. I understand. You hit that inner thoughts and spirits and shit. Y'all be careful smashing, man. That shit is deep. Will she make breakfast in the morning done easy? Hell nah, her ass wouldn't. She didn't even really like the, you know what I'm saying, cuddle and shit. Which was cool with me because I knew what it was. Sounds like a toxic relationship for 10. It was. On and off. And it was weird because whether she was kicking with somebody or I was kicking with somebody, we wouldn't fuck with each other. And then we just end up fucking with each other maybe for that one night or a month straight or whatever, how the time period may go within that 10-year period. Maybe she hit that wall. It's 7 months now. She probably like, shit, man, fuck him. You know what I mean? Fuck him. She ain't telling me that, but the actions is. So I think I shouldn't say happy birthday, yo. Like, for real. You didn't say happy birthday to me. My birthday first. My birthday first, shit. My birthday first. I had to do that with different loved ones in my family. Sometimes, man, friends. Certain friends. I forgot to bring that up. Certain homies I knew even longer than her. I seen that their birthday was on the timeline. My birthday before theirs. For years, I've been saying happy birthday to them. I've been saying happy birthday to they punk asses for years. Now they ain't no punk. I ain't mean I'm soft. I'm just talking in slang. So don't even take it like that. But they punk ass didn't even say happy birthday to me. My birthday a month before yours, bruh. Like, you couldn't say happy birthday to me for years. I'm saying happy birthday to you only. You don't get no happy birthday from me. You gotta treat people how they treat you after a while, man. Shit. This love is not one-sided, it's reciprocated. I'ma stand on that. And certain individuals, yeah, I show love too, but the shit I felt after a while was not reciprocated. You feel me? That shit gotta be reciprocated, man. It can't be one-sided. You not the only prize in this shit. We each one, we teach one, we, you know what I'm saying? We learn, we build from each other. Damn it. Love can't be one-sided. Whether it's, you know, I love you or just love for you. It can't be one-sided. Shit. Whatever type of love it is, it can't be one-sided. So I'm on that as a grown man. I'm like, I'm doing this with different people in my family, friends. Fuck it. Even lovers now. I'm gonna do that this year. Fuck that. I'm not saying happy birthday. You ain't say happy birthday to me. Ever. 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 If you are exclusive with someone, you can become one with the person and can feel energy shifts. Yeah, you can feel it shift too. Oh, you ain't never lied on that 12 bell. Let's talk about that. That's a whole nother level conversation right there. That's a whole nother portal. Let's talk. Yeah. You man, not even just talking to them. You ain't even got to have physical sex with them. You can just talk to them. And the verbiage is not the same. The attention span is not the fucking same. Woo! The verbiage, the attention span is not the same. This is just communication. Oh, you ain't never lied on that one. Before even the physical part. If you were, let me go. If you say, do you want to say happy birthday at Don Neasy? You want to say happy birthday at Don Neasy? Huh? I don't know what you talking about, but I'm just saying I ain't talking about nobody in the chat. No, I'm just saying like the girl I was dating. Like I've been dating on. I just thought about it one time. I'm like, damn, she ain't never said happy birthday to me. I just thought about it. This year it took 10 years. One day I thought about it. I'm like, how she said happy birthday to you? Because I haven't talked to her. So I was thinking, should I say, I haven't texted her in about 2 or 3 months. Let's see when the last time I texted her. Let's go to the records. Let's go to the records. See, I'm going long. See how my finger going? My thumb is going down. Wow. June 5th was like the last time we text some shit. July. August. It's 2 months. 2 months. Nah, I'm good. It is what it is. Shit changed. Shit, it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is, man. I'm not texting happy birthday. Fuck that. You didn't text me on my birthday, happy birthday. You did not text you after that. That's proof. If I saying June something and my birthday was June 10th, other people is reaching out, happy birthday, and texting at least, I know you for 10 years. You never text me happy birthday. Oh, okay. I ain't saying happy birthday to you now. Fuck that. Shit, the energy gotta be shifted, yo. Like you gotta treat people how they treat you. Like for real. That's why I've done what I've done with different individuals. They don't treat me a certain way. Why I keep kissing your ass for it? I ain't saying kiss my ass, but damn, can the love be reciprocated? If you don't want to remove the birthday, don't. I don't know. I don't even know who I was supposed to remove. Oh, with the September one, yeah, that's done. Yeah, of her. That was over something years ago. Let that shit go, my nigga. Like that was over 20 something years ago. That shit is over, bro. All events. I'm over that one. That shit is done. Went out, took her. I don't know. The vibe was bad. It was just a bad energy the whole date. I try to reconcile some shit like I haven't seen in over 20 years. And the shit was whack. Seen her twice, well, 3 times before that, 2 times before that. And the energy each time was just off a little bit. Like I couldn't put it together, but the energy I was forcing this shit. I'm living in the past. Like I try to work it out 3 different times. Not work it out. Yeah, work it out. It's been years in between. Try to live in the past. That shit didn't work, bro. Don looking like Mr. Clean with the shiny head mixed with the rocks, T. Harvey and Scary Crew. All right, 5 more minutes. I'm out, y'all. I gotta really go to sleep after 5 minutes. Yeah, I should have been asleep 2 hours ago, but shout out to y'all, man. This shit is therapeutic. I talked about everything under the sun. And hey, the views ain't gonna be there. I don't care. Shit. It's about the conversations and relations. And y'all know who I'm calling afterwards. She better answer her damn phone. Did anyone tell you look like Mr. Clean? Yeah, you know, when you got a bald head, that shit is like natural. Mr. Clean. It was this dude who had a TV show called Teddy Savalas. I forgot what show he had, but he had a bald head. All the different dudes with bald heads, Michael Jordan, everybody who had bald heads, and aliens. Goddamn alien. Only reason I'm bald head because my hair won't fucking grow. I'm not about to have this shit on the side. I'm not about to be Krusty the Clown. I'm not about to be Krusty the Clown with hair on the side and no shit at the top. It can grow big as fuck on the side. I can have a whole fro on both sides and put a hat on. You know? Shit. Michael Jackson was definitely was bald headed. I don't know, man. He had a lot of hair on his head. I don't know. Maybe he had to weave to cover it up. Maybe you're right. Did anyone tell you look? Oh yeah, I read that already. Yeah. So yeah, it's about 3 more minutes and I'm out for sure. Eat. Damn, I can't believe I stayed on this late. I was supposed to get off way earlier than this. Wow. Shout out to y'all in the chat. It was because y'all in the chat. Y'all had me talking, and it's hard to stop when the conversation is flowing, and I could just talk. Man, so shout out to Happy Friday. What was the serious events? There was a lot of serious shit that happened within the week. I had something written down on one of my first pages. Serena Williams retired. Shout out to her. She did her thing. She won over 23 like championships, Grand Slams. Oh, this is serious. I don't want to talk about the serious shit. Yeah, I don't want to talk about all that shit, man. Sound like the damn news and shit, all boring and shit. Shaq O'Neal was bold, I think, and runs in the family. Is that right? Oh, he was bald. Probably so, man. He was like, what, 7'2" or 3? Slam dunking, dominating on fools. You feel me? In LA, man. Won 3 championships with him and Kobe, 2000, 2001, 2002. And could have won 2003, but the idiots, for some reason, couldn't beat. Sorry, Detroit, man. I'm still mad at that championship, man. They should have won that one, man. In my lifetime, that's the one that pissed me off the most. Lakers versus Detroit with Ben Wallace. How could Ben Wallace stick Shaq? He couldn't. The problem was Kobe admitted that he didn't step up for that series. He said he should have took advantage of the double team on Shaq, and he didn't. So Kobe takes credit for not doing his job. So we could have won 4 straight. We could have did something that Jordan didn't do. That would have put Kobe in a whole atmosphere. That's why Kobe was mad, because he could have won 4 and Mike didn't win 4. He was on the pace to pass Mike on 4 championships, not 3. Mike did it twice. Shout out to Michael Jordan, man. He won 3 championships, 2 different times. 2 different times, man. That's amazing. You know, that's why they call him the GOAT and all that. And I gotta admit, I'm a Laker fan. I love the Lakers, but you know, Kobe. I mean, Kobe was basically Michael Jordan. You know, what I'm saying part 2. You know what I'm saying, or 1A, 1B. Jordan was a little bit better because he had better defense, and he knew when not to shoot the ball. Kobe would just keep shooting the fucking ball. Man, I used to be mad at his ass. Pass the rock, Kobe. Pass the rock. He is bricking. I'm like, fuck. I'm happy you stay. Thank you, 12 Vels. You keep me company. Thank you, 12 Vels. And on that note, I thank everybody for pulling up on me for this 5-hour live. Make sure y'all like it, comment, subscribe, push that notification bell, you know what I'm saying, and share it. Why not? Share it. Tell them Doneasy is the shit. Tell everybody in the chat is the shizzle on his live stream. All right, y'all. Much love. I'll see y'all Monday morning, 5:30 West Coast time, 8:30 East Coast time, 7:30 Central time on Monday. All right, y'all. Thank everybody for pulling up. Much love to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Great weekend. Happy week. Let's not make this a timeline thing. Just, man, happy life. To the ladies. To the ladies. And bam, bam, bam. To the fellas. Yeah, yeah.